Welcome once more to the obstacle course, everyone. The voice speaks throughout the level. All of you uncertain why it's speaking as though all of you just showed up. When last we left off, this new delectable party was split up, scattered amongst the 15th level of Undermountain, full of traps and hazards and other daring, dare I say, obstacles. Will they survive? Will they find a way to meet back up with each other before they're all taken down? Quite unlikely. All of you guys generally take a moment to take in your surroundings. And a lot of things happen sort of all at the same time. But we start off with Free.
It's me.
Free, you are in a corner of a room. Heath, let me know if you found your token.
Yep.
All right. You are in a corner of a room. You can't see a lot from where you are. You can see a bit of a door, a large pit in the ground, and sort of standing over the pit, looking sort of straight at the wall, but almost like imperiously forward, is a statue of a large toad.
Toad?
Toad.
So,
He does
as
appreciate a good toad, it must be said.
never let it be said that I don't appreciate a good toad.
as you sort of cautiously peer around the corner and look, you notice some little bits of light coming from this direction. Not enough to be a full torch, but as you turn to inspect the lights better, you see a large brazier, and floating above it there are several embers that sort of they swirl about in the air like embers seem to, but they never seem to go all the way up or dissipate. They're just little pinpricks of light in just sort of hovering above this brazier, up and down, as though carried by some invisible wind system.
And besides the embers, there's no, candles or anything, you said?
Nope.
Go towards the toad as a nature cleric, or towards the embers as a tiefling?
Technically, you're a cremation cleric. Technically,
True. I'll move a little closer to the embers. Do they, anything change as I'm moving closer to them?
Not really. They don't seem to react to your presence in any way.
Nor the toad?
Nor the toad.
Alright, I would like to inspect for traps as I'm, moving closer to the door.
Sure.
Is that perception? Is that what we've been using?
Perception will find your traps, yes. Go ahead.
19.
Don't see anything. Door seems fine. You've noticed that so far in this level, no doors seem to be trapped.
Yeah. I open the door. It explodes. Some of them are trapped.
No, I don't get you with that this time.
This time.
I look up and down the hall. Hear anything?
Using your
another
perception before? No, you do not hear anything.
Alright. Well, it worked with Artemis, so I cast Thaumaturgy and just start calling my name. Free! I'm here! And last for like a minute.
Yeah.
So just the general, like, I'm free. I'm here.
Cool.
I know.
If you
Parisian.
if you want to stay in a spot for a little bit and say that, then we can move on to another character.
Yeah,
there's
she
going to be
probably
a
wouldn't
lot-
go more than just like the hallway up and down and wait for a minute in case she hears any like plomping towards her.
Sure. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of switching around this session, so don't worry if you don't feel like you didn't get enough out of your section, because there's going to be a lot of
Oh
going.
no, yeah, that's fine.
Do you want to take a quick peek on the areas sort of to either side of the door you're in, or do you not want to stick your neck out too far?
I don't want to go through any doors. I might go down to like that intersection just to see if there's anything worthwhile and like shout down that way.
Sure.
You know, the various ways.
This section doesn't seem to have much in it, but you see that scrawled on this wall over here. Oh, I shouldn't ping. Scrawled on that wall is some word in Dwarvish with an arrow pointing towards the southwest tunnel.
Free will scribble that down in case she finds Uli again. And she'll just generally make notes on her map. Not that it's going to do her much good yet.
The other thing that you notice is that the door to the north, though you mentioned that you won't be going through it, you notice with even a quick scan that this door looks very different from all the other doors on this level. You see that the door is like circular, almost like where the fuck did your token go?
I think I killed Free.
Oh, yeah, no, I was like typing my notes, so I didn't do anything to her.
That's on me. I killed Free. My bad. I didn't know I could do that. I will stop doing that.
Yes, you now have that power. The door to the north, it's like circular, sort of like a big vault door. And it's like there's discs like around it that sort of like smaller and smaller discs that go from the edge to the middle, like big circles of what seems to be like metal bones with this humanoid skull at the center, and the skull's nose has a keyhole.
Is the skull also metal, or is it actual humanoid?
It also seems to be metal.
Mm-hmm. Keyhole in nose. Okay, so look out for a key of some sort. Free makes note of like the general size, shape that it may or may not be.
That being said, Free, roll a d4 for me.
Okay. Four.
Excellent. Boom. All right. Uli.
Uh-huh.
The last thing you remember, you were walking with everyone, and then you heard teleported, and you land immediately in front of a large statue of what you can recognize as Moradin, the dwarven god of the forge. At the same moment that you even begin to register that you're here, the statue takes a massive swing down at you. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Jesus.
You technically have advantage because you do see it, even if it is very...
Alright. Not great.
I'm just not going to
not
do
on
it.
not on their game.
Not one of me either.
Okay. In that case, the hammer just slams right on top of you, and you're just sort of squished into the ground. You don't even have your arm anymore, so you just kind of squeak like a rubber duck for a second.
No, they have their armor.
Yeah, only Free's armor.
Armor's not magical. Okay, that's not actually that useful, it seems, as you are just mostly still squeaked by something that doesn't really care about metal that much. As you take... Let me do the math here.
Oh no.
75 damage.
41 damage.
Oh!
Oh my
Jesus.
Oh
god.
my god!
Specifically 41 force damage.
Jesus!
So much.
Comical squash noise.
Yeah.
Squeaky toy noise.
And after that happens, the statue, the hammer raises back up like nothing of note happened.
Great. Fantastic. I'm gonna go before it decides to hit me again.
Uli clutching their fucking wounds.
Yeah, Uli just like gets up like, fucking hate it here, and just starts walking.
You hobble out of the area.
Man, okay. I'm assuming there's nothing immediately
Of note, nothing of note in this hallway. No.
of note, no noises, no.
You can make a perception check.
Let's see. Let's see how that goes. 13?
Your ears are kind of ringing a little.
Yeah, that tracks. I'm gonna go this way, I guess.
And what does our intrepid dwarven fellow find around this corner? A dead end.
Fantastic.
Dun,
And soon this
I
end
love to
may not
see
be
it.
the only thing dead here.
He's just fucking trudging along.
dun.
Oh, alright. Oh, what the fuck is that?
You walk into this room. You see a doorway that is completely across the room. You see a doorway that has fallen into. There's just this massive sort of cave in there, so you can barely see a door, but you can't even see through it to the other side. It's just piles and piles of stone. And you also see at the section of the room a pretty demolished old forge. You can see the remnants of this like rusty anvil and this just cold forge. Lining the walls are these bare iron hooks, and the floor is just rubble everywhere.
Mhm.
And I will mention something to Uli that will matter for all of your characters.
Mm-hmm.
None of you can shake the feeling that you're being watched.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, this is a spectator sport.
We're on Survivor.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think
We're on
anybody's
Squid
surviving.
Games. Oh my god, this is just like Squid Games.
No! I don't see
Is
any
there
squids.
any possible way I could get one of those hooks off the wall to use as a weapon? Or are they just like in there?
They are in there, but it's a pretty old forge. You can give me a athletics check to try to just smash one off the wall.
I want to just have something, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not fantastic.
You try to pull it off, but you're honestly your heart's not fully into it. Your muscles are just pretty overall tired.
Uh-huh.
They're a little tenderized.
They're a little tenderized. You recently got your face smashed in.
Oh, alright.
Hang on, I have to start. Oh.
Also, let me know if your character will be closing doors behind them as you travel.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Just out
No,
of
we
habit.
can't follow you. It's okay. Nothing else can follow you, too. That's what probably matters.
Alright, I'm going in here, I guess. Oh, what the fuck is that shit?
Uli, you get a what the fuck is that shit as you look over here. It's just this deep open pit that's like it's quite deep. Like not so deep that your dark vision can't see it, but you'd say about 40 feet deep.
Uh-huh.
And you see that on the sheer walls of the pit there are stains, the color of which you can't quite make out with your dark vision.
Oh,
And
nice.
at the bottom of the pit, you see, lying around the center, is a sarcophagus that is just covered in cobwebs. Its lid has some markings on it that are too far to see from here, and you also see that floating above it, sort of shining a little bit of light in this whole area, is a dwarven rune that you can easily translate as the dwarven rune of death.
Mm.
Great. Super, super fun.
Hey, want to hear some bad news?
Uh-oh.
You actually do hear something.
Uh-huh.
As you're walking in this direction, directly from the south, right past that, you hear loud and echoing through the tunnels, "Free! Free!"
Oh, so ominous.
Fucking goddamn it.
Is it, in fact, his voice? To be clear.
Aspie has no further comment on this matter. Aspie, please. Aspie.
Blade just kind of pauses, like, a bit away from the pit still, and is just gonna call out, like, Free, is that you? Why are you calling your own name like that?
Speed is free here.
Okay, well, Uli, you have done this once before. However, I notice a bit of trepidation in Mickey's voice, and I want to quickly check in and see if that is similar to Uli as well, because that is relevant for, I think, how loud Uli is being.
Uli will, like, as loud as they can get, like, at, you know, they're not, like, screaming like a sports fan, but, like, calling with the distance you would need to go, like, across a field or across a building.
Okay. So, Free's voice would be magically amplified, and you're trying to... Yeah.
Unless you're bringing out like map.
Oh no, I'm checking distances. Uli, you give that shout out, and the only response you get are further occasional freeze yelled out.
Okay.
I'm an extremely serious artist.
Well, I don't think I have anything that would really help me get across this fucking thing. So...
But you are blessed by the god of climbing.
Hey, DM, stop trying to lure us to their depths.
No, hold on. I'm just mentioning facts.
That is true.
That's a very convenient time to mention that fact, Espik. When there's a root of death.
Okay, this is gonna make the decision for Uli, just based on like pure common sense. Is there any lip or edge at the side of this pit, like you know in Zelda games where there's like an inch and you have to like strike.
Yeah, and you
across
like
the wall
climb along
with
the
like,
edges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if there's something that like Uli can, generally like safely put some weight on and then just like climb sideways that way, then that's different than like if there's no ground at all.
There is a little bit of a lip. It would be difficult for most people to climb on it, but you're not actually wearing heavy armor or anything at the moment. So it is possible.
Uh-huh.
Is this the door that SP was trying to bribe Nick through?
Technically,
I'm
this
asking
isn't a door.
about it. This isn't a door.
This is a rune of death. This like it's not. Well, did you say there's a dwarven rune floating here that says death?
I'm gonna mention that. Yeah.
You mentioned that, yeah? Hey guys, this isn't a pit. It's an instant death trap.
Well, hey, listen. Hey, there is a sarcophagus at the bottom.
Nah, for your corpse. It's literally set up so like you Mario jump over being an adventurer, you hit the rune of death, and you plummet straight into your coffin where it's sealed for 1,000 years. Like, why are you entertaining this? There is a rune of death floating above the pits.
If Uli dies loud enough.
If Uli dies, he goes into the casket, which is then eaten by rats. Like, we do not recover the body in this scenario.
No. Hey. Uli is wearing full plate. So the noise they make upon hitting the bottom.
I'm gonna go up here for a minute and see
Thank God. Hey guys, I know we got really caught up in the whole pit trap. Wasn't there a rune of death? Sorry.
Lily, you see to the north another large statue of a dwarven god that is holding a dark black great axe above its head.
Fantastic. I'm just gonna come this.
I imagine you don't stand in front of it. Yes.
South.
Uli, you stumble into this little T section, and you notice to the west, there is a stone-framed painting of a scarred dwarf wearing black plate armor, who is bound in chains and shackles.
Sorry, a what?
A painting
of a scarred dwarf in black armor, bound in chains and shackles.
Kinky.
No. He's in full armor. How is that? Never mind. I asked the wrong person.
Uli, you don't get a very good look at the painting, but you keep moving back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep.
Could you stop right there?
Oh fuck.
Yeah. How you doing, bud?
Pretty good, it doesn't seem.
Teleportation rune. I'm gonna scream if it is.
Well, no. At this point, that wouldn't even be that bad. This is just one of the pits that you could only catch if you were free or Artemis.
Hashtag one of those pits.
Hashtag Danger Sense? No.
Oh, Danger Sense.
Was Danger Sense 2 again? Does it give advantage against this?
Advantage on things you see.
Yeah. Just advantage on
things.
As you can see.
Okay. Whoop! You fall on down.
Yeah, I think the thing about traps is that you don't really see them.
Yeah.
Wait, there's no save? Okay.
Not for pit traps.
Bullshit. Fair.
I'll triple check. Okay. Make.
I don't like that noise.
Right. Sure. Make
Okay,
a
this may
dexterity
be
save.
giving you a chance.
Make a dexterity saving throw, and I'll I'll say not advantage because you didn't see it when it happened.
Mhm.
Okay.
Trap. Can't really see it coming.
14.
That's not bad.
You catch yourself on this side
Yippee!
Great.
and
Thank
climb
you,
back up.
Goliath, god of climbing.
I'm
Thank
back.
you, Goliath, god of climbing.
Wait, hold on a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Bam. You can also make out. Is that? No. Never mind.
Okay.
You're fine. This pit this pit is even deeper than the death pit.
Oh, great. Uli just like looks down into the pit, like hands on hips, like the energy of like a dad standing outside watching a thunderstorm roll in, just like just God damn it. All right. Well, we're gonna come this way.
Also,
Mm-hmm.
sorry, just mentioning, shouldn't you have like an adventurer's kit or an explorer's kit or something?
They
Um.
would. They would have the 50 feet of hep and rope, as we all do.
Okay.
Yeah, probably got
What's
left
your one?
behind in their.
It's not a weapon or a magic item, so.
No, just like at some point, moving character sheets around and changing inventory stuff.
Of course.
It just got abandoned somewhere.
Yeah, who
in
wants to
the-
remember that stuff?
in the
Sure,
ether.
you've got some equipment with you. And just every once in a while, again, like a odd beckoning call from across the sea. Free. Free.
There's a
Free.
concept
Free.
in China that's you can call someone's soul back by calling their name a bunch. Anyways.
All right. Here's what. Uli's gonna just say a quick prayer to that climbing god specifically.
Sure. You give a quick prayer to Morrigan.
And here we go.
The guy who just bonked them?
I feel like Uli's prayer is along the lines of "You fucking owe me. You just bulked me."
No. Uli gives a prayer to the Goliath, the climbing god.
Yes.
Not the
Kalea.
forge one.
No, not
Not
Kalea.
the dwarven forge one.
Please.
All right.
Here we go.
This will be athletics with advantage.
Oh my god.
Athletics with advantage, doing the fucking Legend of Zelda.
Yep. Come on.
Wall.
Oh.
Are you like are you like putting your back against the wall, or are you like hanging by your fingertips and crawling?
No, yeah. Facing the wall,
I genuinely think
like
fingertips
holding
would be
on to
safer.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fingertips.
Because maybe they'll be out of range from the Rune of Death! Sorry.
Because then if Uli like falls, if their feet fall off the ledge, they can catch the ledge. Ideally.
Okay.
Sure.
It's fitting to note that Nak Uthai, the brave climber, is not only the god of climbing, but also the god of bravery.
Love to see it.
Makes
Okay.
sense? Yeah. Nice!
19.
19. All right. You begin inching your way forward, back against the wall. It's the only real way to maneuver, and you are sliding And right about here,
No!
your foot, and you fall down just a little bit and barely catch on with your fingers
Oh my god.
and continue to maneuver. And as you slowly make your way to the other side, there is a rusty bronze smell in your nose as you realize that the stains that were covering the sides of this wall were blood.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
god.
Yeah, I kind of figured
And-
that.
You make your way to this side and raise one elbow over the edge and hoist the rest of your body up and put the other elbow over and make your way to the other side of the pit.
And they didn't even die a little.
Okay. Okay.
Uli just like lays there for a second, just like, okay, all right, we're good.
I think.
Okay.
God, you just skirted around the fucking.
Uli,
Uh-huh.
just a quick casual question. You have to think of what your character would do in this moment. Do you look behind you?
No.
Hello, Uli.
Uli's
Monarch
like,
of Malarbone and also
Alright.
avoiding things.
now we go. Just like laying on their front, facing away from the pit, and then just like kind of, you know, that little like scamper, like scramble, that you,
Mhm.
like when you're trying to stand up but also move as you go.
Yes.
Like
They
all
just
on all
leave-
fours.
they leave. They're gone.
You do hear a crumbling noise as you begin to step forward.
Moving faster. Just like, oh fuck.
And as you begin to run a little bit, you round this corner, continuing to follow Free's voice, now beginning to run a little bit. As you hear not even footsteps behind you, just the feeling of something approaching.
Oh, Jesus.
As a side note, I owe Mickey $20.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, what the fuck? What the
Alright,
fuck?
don't
What
worry
the
about
fuck?
it.
What the fuck?
Can I roll perception here? Is Free's voice still coming from south-ish?
Yep, south.
I'm just gonna go that way then.
Oh.
Oh, thank fucking gods. Oh my god.
Free, both of you guys stop moving.
Uh-oh.
We are going to get to here,
Uh-huh.
and I am going to ask both of you guys to roll initiative.
What?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Well, Free's fine. Maybe. Oh, wait, Free has no AC. Ah!
Free has 15 AC.
15
Uli
AC.
just has pretty high attacks, if that's what's happening here.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of confusion.
No, Free. The first thing you notice as you look over in this direction
Oh god, don't say it,
Is-
SB.
that there is something on Uli's forehead.
Ow! SB, you fucking...
Lily's forehead.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
It's not something that you recognize. It's in Dwarvish. It's a rune of some sort.
Oh, son of a bitch.
SB.
The second thing you notice
Do not do this
is
to
that-
us, darling.
right behind them, moving much more silently, is another dwarf.
What?
What? Sir?
Who the fuck is this whore?
Sir? Are you rolling that 20 on the initiative, baby? Sir?
Uli hasn't noticed them at all.
I mean, to be fair, you haven't looked behind you.
We do see Free, who like locks eyes with you, locks eyes like over your shoulders, eyes widen.
He's like, oh fuck.
Sir?
Problems.
Hey,
What
sir.
does the dwarf look like?
A dwarf.
Uh,
Like a
we'll-
very
we'll get
generic
to-
dwarf.
We'll get to that in a moment.
Does it look like Ulig?
No.
Am I gonna have to
No.
choose between them?
Insect Plague, the one who survives is Uli.
Okay. We're going to do. This dwarf is going to attempt to grapple Uli.
You know, I thought it was just like a rune of death. Like, you just legitimately die. This is weirdly worse.
Okay. Uli, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay.
Come on, barbarian.
Right as you see Free and hope burbles in your heart, you just feel something grab you from behind. Okay. This is going to be multi-attack, so go ahead and roll again.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So good.
Yeah.
As you are grabbed by something behind you, and you hear a whisper of rancid old breath in your ear behind you, as someone says,
How'd you do that with your mouth?
Well,
as he says, I have been sleeping for far too long to let my one opportunity escape.
that's a fucking vampire!
What?
That's a vampire!
Uli-
He was in the coffin!
You notice, as I imagine at the same time Kiki does, the two little fangs that stick out over the front of this dwarf's beard.
That's a real ass vampire! That's not a
Holy
fan
shit,
nature!
Jericho?
That's not a fan nature!
Free, it is your turn. Additionally, both of you also notice that in the one hand that is not grappling Uli, this dwarf has a sick-looking hammer.
Oh, cool.
Cool, free hammer.
Cool free hammer.
Yes, in a second she should be.
Fuck off. I love drawing little Uli so much.
So Free, it is your turn.
Hey guys, I'm sorry I started screaming that's a vampire. I am in the fears.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Don't apologize, this is exactly what I want.
It was a coffin. I thought you follow the coffin like you jump like a stupid little Mario character. You die instantly and follow the coffin. No! It's worse!
Hey, it's not a coffin. It's a sarcophagus.
You're right, you're right. I'm sorry.
Heath. Yeah, it is your turn. There's a lot going on here. Your significantly less than full health barbarian was just, given a little grab by a vamp,
Whamp.
Good for him.
which is not ideal.
Good for them.
Every day things happen to Uli.
Every day things happen to Uli. You promise you're a vampire, right? Do you happen to enjoy the theater?
You promise.
Quick, someone throw a bunch of rice on the ground.
Let me see if this is a point within range that I see.
I mean, they're pretty
What
close.
dislocation I specify.
Free, right on Uli, done! And Uli's just, completely neutral expression. I understand.
No, listen. If I do it, hold on. From it'd have to be way back here, but
You could get closer. You have movement.
yeah. I just have to all the specifics. Can I move it? Yeah, I can move it afterwards too. And Uli, what is your HP? Just so I know next time.
17.
Because
Uli looks
just in case,
rough.
I don't know, he tries to throw it at you or something, throw you into it.
I think that would waste a good meal. This vampire is looking at Uli like a juicy fruit.
Well, I think this is time to do something big. Do you agree?
Yes.
She brings out her pendant.
Wait, hold on.
Oh shit, that's a cleric. God
Not
damn
the
it.
counter spell.
It is not a counterspell.
Oh, okay, great.
Okay. Uli, just right behind you, it's just like you barely see your shadow in front of you as just light fills the hallway, even in front of you, going past you. And you just hear you. As someone who probably in his life never saw the sun is like, what the hell?
Yeah! Oh my god, this is a dwarven vampire. So seeing the sun is like, what the fuck?
The fuck is that? What's the radius on Dawn?
Big.
It's a 30-foot radius. So let me
Wait, hang on.
Yep, here you go.
Added,
You could do this, or you could
And-
make someone make the drawing.
As a vampire, this is going to be rolled with disadvantage.
Yippee!
hell yeah. Fuck this guy.
And he fails, so we'll take the full 27.
Nice. Do you wanna?
Are they vulnerable, or is it just the straight 27?
So wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Do you wanna like?
Yeah, I would love to.
How much movement?
Hey, it's
You could.
quite literally. Hey, it's Weather Girl. She's controlling the sun.
You could just walk up to this vampire and just trap them in the sun so they can't escape. They'd have to like run through it.
I'm not sure if I could center the point in the wall. SP confirmed.
I'm going to say no.
Yeah, I figured it would have to be like an actual like open space.
I don't feel
Otherwise,
bad
I would
about it
consider-
because all I have to do is move up a bit more.
Yeah, like he could just move here. So if you moved in front of him, he'd have to like walk through there.
But then you know, kind of put yourself in danger zone.
In front of a vampire. Well, like it's a vampire. You're within 100 feet of vampire is a danger zone.
That's
I just realized, you know, all those fights where Free gets stunned like right at the start and spends like 3 turns not doing anything. This is the exact opposite of that. I think this is
Yeah.
a fight where only Free is ever going to do anything.
I think Uli should just grapple the vampire on Uli's
Yeah.
turn and
Wait,
just hold him in the
Uli
sun.
wants to take that fucking hammer.
Yeah.
Uli boys. Shit, it's free hammer.
It's a free hammer.
Uli would love to be armed again.
Barbarians
Alright.
giving up their weapon like they're giving up a limb.
So are you going to move a bit closer, Free, or
That's okay.
Let's. I'll move like.
If you move like.
Yeah, not too much closer. I'm really not someone who wants to get close with a vampire kind of person.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You can just move Dawn on your turn.
Yeah,
Ah.
that's what I was checking also to see if, because if it couldn't move it, then it wouldn't really be worthwhile. But
I mean, you'll need to get closer to place the Dawn.
No, you can just move it like up to whatever.
I meant on the
move.
first casting.
Oh yeah.
oh, okay.
Sorry, I can't see
Range of
actually the
60 feet?
situation.
What was it? Out of 60 feet?
I don't know, it's your spell.
I think the.
I don't know what.
Like, where's
Don't I
the
keep track of
center?
enough around here?
Here.
Oh, the center. Sorry, I. Place.
Where I cast it was like here-ish, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right there.
So I would have been fine there.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be.
Please turn.
Yeah, it's 60 feet, and it's a 30-foot radius.
Mhm. But yeah, I'll move up here just in case it starts running. I have to chase with
Sure.
the sun.
The sun.
All right, Uli, it is your turn. You are still being grabbed, but you can now smell rancid flesh burning behind you as there is a scream.
It's always one of those like,
Next
did
with
I
the hammer.
just waste a high level spell? But I really don't want to deal with a vampire.
That's
is
literally
the
a
thing.
vampire. Here's the thing.
It's
That's-
quite literally a vampire.
It's quite literally a
Oh.
vampire. This is the most
Should I
appropriate.
use my high level spell on dealing with a literal, actual goddamn vampire?
Listen, I get so
It's
nervous.
just-
Everyone is at such low HP. I'm really
fine.
good. I'm usually the healer.
Hey, SV.
Well-
Yeah.
Can I take this nifty hammer?
It's going to be a grapple. It's going. Well, hold on. Let me check some of the rules around this. This is a disarm.
Disarm attack with your goddamn fists.
Yeah, so you're going to make an attack roll without proficiency because you're just using your fists.
Okay.
And
This would be 5
just play just your strength.
Okay. Plus
And then this vampire can make an either athletics or acrobatics check against it.
If you rage, I think you do get advantage on that because it is a strength-based check.
It's an attack, weirdly enough.
Oh,
Yeah, disarm attacks are a thing. Just people don't really use them.
disarm attack. Yeah. Why don't you catch disarm? I need. 911. I'm calling to report myself.
Ah.
Okay, well, you do have 2 attacks. And there is a possibility that this dude he doesn't have proficiency in acrobatics or athletics. Although all of his stats are fucking insane because he's a vampire.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a 2 on the die. That's
Holy
pathetic.
shit. Good
Oh my
for nothing.
god.
Okay, Uli, you are still grabbed by this guy, but now you just lean into it while he's disoriented by the sun, and just like work your hands around, like try to worm your fingers around the hammer that this guy's holding, and your skin burns a little where it touches his skin, but you push his hand back a little more into the sun, and it reflexively loosens, and you. Still grabbed by one arm, you now have his hammer in your other arm.
Great. And I hit him with it.
Nice.
Yes.
And can I use my normal warhammer that is still in my so I don't have to do any numbers?
Yes, but we're going to have to subtract 1 from it.
No,
I
Alyssa
have,
has,
I have the old like
Oh yeah, then yeah, go ahead.
my original
Yeah, this
Warhammer
is
that's not
it. Yeah, it's a warhammer.
great. Just gonna roll that. Not amazing.
Rip.
Absolutely not.
All right.
But it's okay, you have it now.
I have the hammer.
That's hilarious.
Yoink.
Okay, so Zorak's going to leave this, so he's not going to end his turn here, but he doesn't get his really good regeneration bonus.
Damn, Uli, you should have
you-
moved out of the sun now.
Hmm. Wait, let me check this guy's speed again.
Because he's a whole literal goddamn ass vampire. But he's a dwarf,
Yes.
so
Yeah,
maybe
like
he's
the
not that
actual
fast.
vamp. That's true.
That's true. Maybe he's only like as fast as a donkey as opposed to a horse.
Can I outrun a vampire?
No.
Hmm. Yeah, he's going to do something a little weird.
Uh huh.
Just grabs over
Uh,
and pulls him into the fucking.
No, I don't think in this moment he would have the wherewithal to go further into the sun, even though that is what he should do. So instead he dashes out in this direction. 2, 3.
Okay, now just leave.
I
I'm
get
gonna
an
teleport jump and
opportunity attack?
immediately leave.
He's bringing you with him.
Oh, he's bringing me. He's dragging me along.
Yeah.
Great.
As Uli, you're just sort of slamming across the floor a bit,
I'm not trying to figure out.
and he'll move all the way over here. And Free, you see him snarl at you for a second, but then stop to begin slashing at Uli.
Fuck.
No!
Uli's raging, right? That's something.
Mhm.
I don't know if they had any rages left.
This guy's got fucking.
I have one left.
Uli has the shield, right? No. Lost that.
Nope.
Never mind.
No.
Oh,
Uli had,
actually.
Uli had good AC for like a hot sec there, and then.
Uli has armor
I
on
still
still.
have, I still have
Uli still
pretty
has
good-
full
I still
blade.
got- Yeah, I
Oh,
still
true,
got
true.
18.
Yeah,
Actually, Uli,
Mm-hmm.
wisdom saving throw.
No.
Fuck, that's worse.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
So
Maybe
you're
a 10 beats the vampire's DC.
Yeah, maybe he's not that good at like, enchantment.
Oh, if not a case.
Yeah. Just like regular.
He just begins.
so regular.
He just begins talking to Uli in a. He just begins like talking to Uli, requesting things. We'll get more to that on Uli's turn. For you're just watching this, but Uli has sort of stopped where they're standing. Free after you.
Maybe getting blasted with the force of the goddamn sun will put some sense into Uli. We'll break concentration. I mean, on the fucking vampire.
That would almost definitely kill Uli.
Well,
if we
like-
care about that sort of thing.
What's the range on Dawn?
I can move at 60 feet.
60 feet.
At this point, it might genuinely be better to take Uli down and then bring them back up, eh?
Yeah.
Here's,
Move it there, and
Yeah,
then
just swing it around yourself. And put it down.
Yeah, technically you only take damage if you end your turn in it.
what if you just push Uli? Like 5 feet with your. Oh, if you end your turn in it?
Yeah.
Ah.
No, yeah, moving it around isn't going to hurt the vampire, but it will be extremely annoying. Also, very
Yeah.
notably, yeah, no, very annoying.
yeah, I'm gonna move it, swing her on down here.
Hey, Bree, you're 1v1ing a vampire right now. You might want to throw in all the stops.
Yeah, genuinely.
Very genuinely.
This is not the spot to be conserving spell slots. I
no,
promise.
it really is.
I know.
Break all your
that
instincts.
was my bonus action to move that. Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bonus action. I don't have my mace. What actions do I have?
You can always cast another spell.
Mhm.
No, yeah, I'm checking.
You grapple the vampire and hold
Like
him into
with
the
it.
sun with your big burly hands that
No, they
don't have
shouldn't
any
have
strength.
my
I know.
flat 0. Maybe I'll just throw some regular ass fire at him for now. I don't actually have a lot of damage spells prepared. I have Spirit
Hey,
Guardians, but I don't want to get that.
Spirit
Do you
Guardians?
have Death Ward?
What was that?
Do you have Death Ward?
I do have Death Ward.
You don't want to cast on yourself.
That may be wise, especially here.
Yeah.
I'll cast this Death Ward and now get to this.
Sorry
It's
to
like-
just tell you what to
Feels a
do,
little
but
redundant at like full health, but like we still have
this is
whole
a
rest of
vampire. Hey,
Yeah.
this is a whole vampire.
Is a whole ass vampire. Here's the thing.
Hey,
The thing
I don't know
about
how
this
familiar you are
is-
with the vampire spell stat block. I am very familiar with the vampire stat block.
Hey, did you
Alright,
say you had Spirit Guardians and you're like, oh, I don't want to use that now? Keith?
No, I don't.
No,
wanna be
Spirit
at
Guardians is
full
concentration.
if I can help.
Okay, that's fair, that's fair.
Because it's just like a 10-foot radius around myself.
Yeah.
I was thinking that spiritual weapon's gonna have to be next turn because that's also bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
If you survive till next turn, let's be honest with ourselves here.
Yeah.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm like, damn, maybe I should have just like come over here and just like full center, but
All
I
right.
think I'm gonna come over here. I don't want to be cornered.
Uli, right as you realize that this guy over here is your friend, and there's been some sort of horrible mistake here, and he's just trying to help you out. Free moves her damage spell onto you. As this guy shrieks once again as that happens, and you immediately feel your skin start to break out in terrible sunburns, but not too fast because you can still run out. You hear him shout out, "Give me my woman back," which is a totally reasonable request.
Yep. That's very reasonable.
One of the first things that you do on your turn is use your free object interaction, give him back his hammer, and then after that he says something like, "You stop her from casting this spell," which again makes sense. You don't know why Free would be acting so violent in this moment towards someone who hasn't really done much of anything.
Yeah,
Maybe handsy, but there hasn't been any damage.
I think you just need to knock Uli out, like, and then freak him out.
So Uli, you can still do whatever you want, but the requests seem perfectly reasonable right now, and you're definitely not going to hurt your friend.
Uli's gonna run out and just start calling, Free, you gotta drop the spell. You got.
Free like braces a little bit as Uli runs towards her, but are they looking at any violence?
No, not violent. Like, I think this is fully turned around in Uli's mind. Like, Uli thinks maybe there is some effect happening to Free that is making her violent toward our dear friend.
On our dear friend.
Hey, remember that like anger curse that Free was literally just under? Maybe
Yeah.
it wasn't, you know.
Whoa.
Uli's like,
Uli's like kind of like concerned,
Who knows
like
what
looking
could
at Free,
happen
like
to Free
trying to
while
make sure like
Free
she
was-
looks like herself. She's like, like see if she's okay, if she's acting normal.
What if Free got a curse while you were all separated? Anything could have happened to her.
Yeah, like Uli's first thought is not gonna be to attack, but just like they are concerned now. They're looking for any sign that something's wrong with Free.
Yeah, naturally. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No, just like, you know, looking at Free, insisting that she needs to drop the spell.
All right. Racing out, a figure sheathed in flame, more of a dark silhouette than anything, desperately trying to leave behind the burning. Lunges out as Uli turns towards you and says, and says something along the lines of like, you got to drop this spell. As right behind you, this guy takes one swing on Uli with the hammer.
There they go. Clunk.
Okay, that's going to be a 22 to hit. Okay, so that's just going to be 11. No, he's using two hands. So that's going to be 12 damage.
Okay.
Did Uli got possessed. Uli did not attack or take damage. Uli has drop rage. Gotcha.
Uli wasn't raging.
Additionally, Uli, you are hurt by him, so you can make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Why
Uli
charm
voice,
them?
why are all
Just
my
for the
friends
power of
hurting
it?
me?
God damn it. It's not an advantage or anything.
Your other friend also got a curse to make them violent. This is terrible, Uli.
Oh no!
It's
So bad. All of Woolie's
not at
friends are
advantage.
hurting them.
Is this SB? Is this charm person?
no.
It's probably hypnotic gaze.
Yeah, I don't fucking know any of the vampire spellcasters. No, this is probably just a innate ability.
Mostly,
If this is a vampire spellcaster, we die.
mostly he charmed Uli because this works a lot better, as he once again and says in Uli's ear, "Your friend has hurt me quite a bit. I need to recover to escape. I'm sure you understand." As well charmed, Uli is a willing victim to the vampire's bite attack.
Oh,
No!
oh god. Oh, cool, sexy vampire relief?
So that's going to be 18 necrotic damage.
Yep, Woolie's down.
Okay. This guy heals.
Oh, who said that? I did.
Well, I have to check if he can heal at all this turn.
The sun!
The sun.
The sun? The sun?
Girls in the sun.
Girls from the sun?
I wonder what Fabio is doing right now. That's not his name. Fidelio.
Fidelio! I, Fidelio!
I don't know why I just like called him
Um,
Fabio.
It's the same vibe.
Yeah.
He doesn't regain a lot of hit points because he only gets what Uli had. However, as the bite attack reduces Uli to 0, Free, you see Uli's form shrivel up, and Uli is dropped to the ground full dead.
Yep.
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, holy fuck!
That's why you should have just
Well,
tried to kill him.
See, the thing about the vampire is that Uli being dead drastically reduces the urgency that I have to deal with them.
Second benefit, you see the mark of death appear off of Uli's forehead.
Oh, great.
Voice comes in once again. And it looks like Zorak Lightdrinker has successfully freed himself from his curse, although not a huge surprise given the circumstances, I suppose. And quickly turns towards Free. Now there is still the issue of our little sun priest to deal with. What is that?
Our little priest to deal with.
Are we still not underground? And as the vampire comes closer towards Free, we're gonna cut away. Free or Uli? Do you want to roll it? Actually, Uli, roll a d6 for me.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You know, postmortem.
Postmortem.
That's a 1.
Please
Sick.
go to Vincent. Please go to Vincent.
Luminous.
Who? Artemis?
Me?
Yeah, Artemis.
Sorry. Okay. I have just seen my friends all disappear.
They're just gone.
Yep. So, Artemis just kind of like takes 5 seconds, just kind of like put her head in her hands. Okay, no, this is fine. I'm gonna open this door.
Sure thing.
All right. Uli! Free! Fidelio! Vincent!
Artemis, you begin yelling as you come into this room, and once again, opening this door, waves upon heat, worse than anything you've ever felt or could really even imagine.
Yeah.
Your eyes prickle as you reflexively cry, and the tears dry before they can make it all the way out of your tear ducts. As you just look into a massive field of magma heating up the room.
This is
You
probably
see,
the best way to look as far as I can,
you see a shimmering bridge over here,
Yeah.
and down between these pillars, you see again, two pillars carved with scores of eyes, like you saw at the entrance to this level. Flank a double door that is engraved with a giant letter H.
Not gonna fuck with that right now. No, thank you. I think she's gonna move to like the center of this. She's gonna plan to move to the center of this bridge because it seems that you can see a couple of spots out. And if anyone's anywhere near here, this will probably reach better. Is it loud here?
It's a little loud. It's like magma loud, but you could shout over it, and if someone's nearby, they could hear you.
Yeah, I'm gonna like, test how stable this bridge is.
And you see this bridge is like almost like wispy, almost like a sort of cloud material, although it is perfectly squared. And as you place your feet on it, it does seem to hold you.
Mm. I've never been afraid of
Artemis
falling,
is
and I
only
don't think I know what
whispers.
magma is.
You can feel what magma is.
You can
Additionally,
feel
Magnus, I'm going to
Yeah.
ask to double check. You left all of your magic items in the cart?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Then you're good. Keep going.
I mean, I didn't have a lot of magic items to begin with, so. Just gonna step to the center of here and just like kind of stand squarely in the center of this bridge and scream for my friends again.
Sure. You actually hear speakers, like that. Once again, that voice going over the whole level. Although, you can't go here, and you hear something along the lines of, "And in this corner, way over at 5." As you begin to shout, and I quickly roll a D100.
Jesus.
And you're fine. So it does not seem like anyone immediately hears you.
Cool.
Additionally,
That's
This is.
Yeah.
I want to sort of paint the space a little better. You know, a Minecraft chasm,
yeah.
and how it just sort of cuts through like rock and everything.
Yeah.
This is essentially a large lava chasm that has cut through what looked like old dwarven ruins, and you can see bits where like walls just sort of fall into like hard rock and earth and things, and just like open entrances to rooms.
I think Artemis is not really stressed about being in the Mad Mage's dungeon as much as she's stressed about whatever the fuck this is. She's like, this is some sort of what looks like a liquid that is very red and is emitting incredible heat.
In fire weapon.
Artemis,
Yeah.
your perception is high enough. You hear just this behind you, and you look just in time to see over here, just a massive white shape that zooms north into that chasm.
North? Straight up?
Yeah, like north over there.
Okay, great. You can ping, 'cause everyone knows where I am, technically.
Yeah.
They just don't know how to get here.
And it's large enough that immediately you think that there might be something up with your mind, or you saw something. Like, it doesn't
Hello?
look like something went through the chasm. It looks like... Yeah.
Huh.
It looks like there was just a blur of white in your vision for a second.
I'm gonna like just kind of like move back down so I can peer over here into this chasm. Like question mark?
This is how people
you-
feel all the time when they see Artemis.
You hear some kind of noise up here. It's hard to really indicate what it is, but all you see as you look as far as you can, which is, in fairness, for once it's illuminated here. You just see piles of steam coming from this area. And you don't think it was there like a second before.
Okay. This is just like a cliff that goes down, right? This is just like a chasm.
Into lava.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna start, like, making a slow jog along this wall.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna just, like, hop over here. Honestly, how big is this gap?
Not so big that you can't jump over it.
Yeah, I just kind of hop and skip along to here.
Sure.
Because I'm just gonna try to cover as much area as I can.
As you are doing that, you see down here there is a stone arch. And beyond, like, and it seems to be made up of a bunch of, like, fist-sized, but still very numerous, like, stone three-dimensional jigsaw pieces.
Cool. Does it seem to be missing a piece?
Hold on a moment.
Heath, I think you're echoing.
Yeah, a little.
I do not have headphones. I think you were using them yesterday.
Yes, I have the earbuds in right now.
It is in fact missing a piece.
Yep, that's what I thought. Cool. I'm gonna, like, pull out my little sketchbook and kind of make a rough sketch of what that piece would look like, what the indent is.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna put it away, and I'm gonna open this door.
Sure thing. As you move to open this door,
No!
you think way up to the north where that steam is, you see, like splashes of, like, neon light, as what you imagine, like, maybe some sort of big mage fight or something happening within the steam.
Shit.
And as you peer your eyes over in that direction,
Go to the steam, it's so scary.
we move over to Fidelio.
Hey, Fidelio.
Hey, Fidelio.
That's you, Kiki.
Is Kiki dead?
Sorry, I had to go fix audio issues with Heath. It is my turn now?
Yeah.
Well, it's Fidelio's
Well,
turn,
it's
and I don't know if Fidelio
Fidelio's
counts
turn.
as you.
Well, I can only hope to embody Fidelio and all that he may do.
Please don't. I don't like the man.
Fidelio, you have been teleported by one of this dungeon's many teleport traps. It is unfortunate, of course, especially because you would have appreciated the assistance of all those other people, and not this terribly drained flesh that you now find yourself in. Additionally, as you ponder what your next move should be, you think to yourself, well, I swore many oaths that all involved keeping this person safe.
Which person?
On
SB?
you can't exactly go on and take on Nether Skull in this condition. Yes?
Oh,
Hello?
you cut out for most of that.
Keeping Parisian safe.
Can you...
I cannot hear SB. SB is gone.
SB, your Wi-Fi's bad.
Oh no! I'm gonna pause the recording real quick, and I will.
All right. Fidelio, you have sworn many oaths to protect the person that you're in, and this currently just terribly withered, kind of hungry, mana-drained body is absolutely not in the sort of conditions that you would need it to be to take in Nether Skull, so you can't exactly go in for a suicide mission. That means that your first order of business should be, if not reuniting this person, finding them a place to sleep. And After all, you've spent the most time here. You should be the person most qualified for that.
Of course.
Mickey?
Mickey? Holy shit, I think Mickey died via vampire.
Oh god damn it! If I had known killing Uli would have done this, I wouldn't have done it.
Lies.
Oh my god, is Uli the second party member to die ever?
Yes. Da da
Holy
da
shit.
da 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 da.
And Fidelio, among the first things that you note, down here, that there is a dead drow.
Ooh.
Oh, just like on the floor?
Yes, his face is, he's slumped against the back wall of that tunnel, and his face is frozen in a scream. The black robe that he is wearing is torn in a center in a huge hole. Very, very dead. And you very quickly recognize this as someone who foolishly tried to sleep. Someone who foolishly tried to sleep while knowing about and being an enemy of Netherskull.
It is a perilous issue. My body, this flesh body, needs rest, but knowing rest is not what I know, as I, Fidelio, first son of Tyr, hi, looks at Zool. Well, you are peculiar. We...
Thanks.
Oh? Oh, you speaketh through my mind. Like some sort of celestial steed, holds up Zool like a volleyball. Yet you are not of celestial ilk.
Yeah, it is. You're trying to be chill about it because most of the emotions you're getting through the link are mostly caution, but there's not any sense of like malice in this thing. But Fidelio, it's just a little hard to feel completely relaxed around Zool, considering how much it reminds you of your sworn enemy.
Oh, fucking, are you fucking for reals? You bastard.
And on that note, we're actually going to go back in time a little bit and see what Vincent was up to.
Da-da! God damn it.
You bastard, Esty.
Oh my god. I didn't do anything. I looked at Zool, had horrible thoughts.
We'll get right back to you.
No, I think it's funny. Am I looking for a Vincent on this map?
Yes.
Gotcha. I'm just
look around where Artemis was.
God, Artemis
What?
can see so far.
I know, right? And yet, apparently not far enough.
Can you see Vincent, Kiki?
Yes.
Okay, sick.
I see two Vincents.
We go back in time just a little bit. As long as we stick together, we should be fine. As Vincent appears about 40 feet above this lava.
It's hard knock life.
Vincent's eyes widen slightly, but that is the only surprise on his face as he dunks into the lava, immediately taking 57 damage. And in a moment, as he's falling down, immediately uses up his one fly for the day and flies out, trailing lava from the bottom. Thankful that his disguise self spell is still up because he is now almost completely hairless.
No!
No!
And immediately flies on over here. All right. Well, in a... I hate this dungeon. All right. Now, in a scenario such as this, where we get split up, the best case scenario is to lay in wait and wait for someone to find you. However, if others get split up, I should go and find them. However, they have already proven that they are more familiar with this dungeon than I am. I hope Uli isn't dying. So, as long as I am on this platform, which seems relatively free of traps, I should remain here. And he looks down at the arch. Notably, this arch has no missing puzzle piece.
Oh.
And as he looks down at it, and this is one of those potential arches that we were looking for coming down to this level. Well, there's probably some weird puzzle piece thing to it, but I actually do have nothing but time. So he leans forward and takes some peeks and takes out well, there's for a few minutes where he catches his breath first, because he was literally just on lava, and after a moment takes out one stone piece, and then there's a slight rumbling noise. Well, everyone, it would seem that one of these intrepid dungeon delvers has attempted to solve the Archgate puzzle, but they have picked the wrong piece. Which means that we get a little bit more of a treat. In this corner, hailing all the way from Waterdeep, one Rakshasha, Vincent Trench. And in this corner, weighing in at over 5 tons, summoned in now, all the way from Icewind Dale, the White Dragon, Crawling Frog!
Are you joking?
Get out of there, King! That's the white thing I said! Well, good thing. Hey, SB, I just wanted you to know that I was heading there anyways because I thought it was Parisian.
Vincent Trench says, I hate this dungeon. Immediately with his high spell, starts zooming off in this direction as this creature, just mad to be summoned in heat and mad at everything, sees a victim. And Vincent flies off in this direction. It flies immediately a bit faster than Vincent, even with casting with a fly spell. Artemis, on a bridge, you see just a white, large shape. Too large to be something that you just didn't notice before, so it's weird. And as Vincent flies through here and sees a whole bunch of small people playing and frolicking in the lava, all of them saying like a little as you just what the fuck?
Oh my God! Little magnet children, run!
Then he says something like this, leave, get out of here, as this white dragon breathes a massive cone of ice downwards that immediately hits the lava, temporarily turning it into a small surface of rock and causing massive amounts of steam to pool upwards, completely filling the entire section as its ice breathes down everywhere.
Oh my God, Vincent.
And all of these little things begin to scatter in various directions, and
Oh my God, the laughing children, no!
desperately trying to get out of the way of the ice.
Anything go right in his life for even 2 seconds?
Oh my God. Immediately summons a white fucking dragon on his ass! Oh my God, Vincent!
And
oh, there's someone who's more cursed in the luck department than us.
Well, he's
as he sees the end of the rift up here and begins to move in that direction. There's just a ton of noise happening up here at this point as lava children are scattering around, and Vincent, keen detective skills, immediately scanning the entire area, mostly for exits. But notices very quickly that the lava children that all rush into various corners begin to shush each other, which strikes Vincent as odd, considering the fact that at this point Kralin Fral has already definitely seen them and isn't really treating them as a target. So he doesn't know what being quiet would do if their presence is already made aware to this thing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Vincent
God.
Trench! Is there more shit?
Oh my god, Vincent!
Coming out from one edge of this rift,
Oh.
God!
just as Vincent turns around to evade this dragon's next beam, a practical pillar, a sideways pillar of light, strikes from one side of the rift to the other and hits this thing in a wing, which immediately withers and writhes as this thing catches itself on the edge of the chasm.
God. Every day of his life! Every day of his godforsaken life!
Fun fact, Vincent never left hell.
Yeah, you know how like when you like, there's a portion of you that's like, I don't deserve to be living this life right now. You know, I've done
Vincent never
atrocities
feels
to be
that.
where I am. Yeah, Vincent never needs to feel that because every day of his life is awful.
Lava is brought, like bits of lava are brought up from the magma and just flung towards the dragon. Vincent, two beams immediately hit Vincent, and he just immediately begins panicking, not knowing what's happening. This dragon lunges in the direction over here and just almost completely freezes in the air before Vincent realizes that this thing has in fact very much slowed and dives over here. Vincent very quickly runs to an open door he sees and runs through it, only taking it the briefest of moments to look back before he is out. And he sees behind him more and more, and Artemis sees more lights and stuff just shining through the steam. She can't quite make out, and then she sees what it is as she first sees a white dragon trying to fall back.
What?
And then you see that as it is flying, some odd force besides it slams it down into the magma in front of you and begins to hold it under, as though at this point fairly damaged, a large round shape emerges and begins firing beams into the lava on the dragon, which just screams in pain and agony.
Sorry, it's over there.
Yep.
Artemis, takes a moment.
Oh, hey, Nether Skull! Sup, bro?
Yeah, Artemis takes a moment, thinks, can I sneak past those two? And goes, I'm not fucking doing that. How dark is this spot relatively?
Not enough.
Say? Not enough. Is it in dim light or is it in bright light?
Bright light. There's lava right there.
Is there any place where I could feasibly hide?
Open this door.
Yep, I'm immediately just gonna go open that door because, hey, listen, I'm not gonna die for this.
You open the door. I imagine you
Actually,
quickly close it behind. Yeah.
Sorry. Because I want to know how craggy is this like wall here. Like, is there
Pretty
a spot I
craggy.
can tuck myself into the wall and hide?
Not that craggy.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
You
Yeah,
walk in
I
here,
do that.
close the door behind you, and you immediately feel the reassuring shade of darkness. And
I fucking immediately turn invisible.
we are going to go back to Fidelia.
Yep. Artemis voice. What the heck?
There is a disconcerting familiarity with your overall shape. But I am a desperate man of many virtues. We march! He holds Zool.
I just want to say
Zero.
that I know that Vincent isn't in tiger form, but I don't want to try him. This is
That's
easier.
fair. As you begin walking in this direction, you just feel through the empathic link a sort of, I can fly, right?
Ah! He releases Zool. Ah, you carry many qualities of that devil.
Zil just kind of blinks with a couple of eyes. Fidel, you wander into a room with a gold dragon statue on rollers.
I make a perception check. Zool helps.
Yep.
Zulbus, what the fuck happened to this guy?
Zil, you were there. Please.
He's McCourt.
For Gord.
You do not see any traps, although you make note of the fact that this could roll right over here to where the entrance is. So you wouldn't want to stay too long there.
I see. Well, it is better to disarm the trap before it sets off. I grab rope. I try to make a lasso in. So this is a statue, right?
Yes.
Is there what is this a statue of?
A dragon.
A dragon.
Dragon.
Sort of built a little bit like a battering ram. It's on rollers.
I see. I try to make a lasso and try to lasso it around the neck and just kind of gently pull so it just kind of moves anyways.
It's very heavy, so it doesn't move at all.
I see. Looks over. Maybe I can jam the rollers. What is in this large Minotaur's backpack? Wow, that's a lot of garbage. Surely something is useful.
Who are you talking to when you say these things? Are you talking to me? Because it doesn't sound like you're talking to me.
Oh, you speaketh.
Only in your...
Oh, Fidelio apologizes. Fidelio has spent many years alone.
Who's Fidelio?
Aha! I'm glad you asked! I am Sir Fidelio! Chosen son of Tyr, he who shall slay Netherskull! Fidelio spends the next 3 minutes going over the backstory that Fidelio has already covered last session. It is like a complete waste of time.
That Zool was there for.
Zool was there for.
Well, Fidelio recounts this. Fidelio recounts this. Vincent gets double teamed by the 2 highest CR things on the level, and Uli gets eaten by a vampire.
Yeah. Hey, you guys worried about me? You shouldn't be.
Don't say that yet.
Ha ha ha. So, that adamantine key, for the last level,
Yeah.
I'm gonna shove it in the wheels.
Sure.
Surely this will provide an adequate stopper so it doesn't crush me to death. Is there anything else in this room?
Not really.
Okay. We carry forth. Forth. I do look for any kind of trigger mechanisms over here.
Your earlier 20 perception check will carry over into that as you make your way down here. You do a quick scan. You make sure to not look for any place, but you mostly try to get around the corner very quickly.
Gotcha.
And you hear a voice above you. And look out now! Nah, I'm just kidding.
Oh no! Haha! I'm not going to say anything because Fidelio has existed here long enough to not tempt the horrid voice in the sky, who is not Tyr. Gets a little angry at that.
You make it sound like that's my fault. I mean, what? I can't talk to the contestants. What? Who said that?
Fidelio chooses to ignore the voices in his head, as Fidelio does not know from where they stem. Fidelio looks left and right. I'm sorry, Hey guys.
No,
No,
we
no,
love Fidelio. Keep going.
Fidelio, you look left and right. It's big ol' hallway.
Fidelio keeps on the alerts. As I, a broody paladin, Fidelio, with a brooding backstory. Okay, maybe that's enough. Wait. I have magic now that I did not previously have. I can restore my memoir and minor illusions and scatter them throughout the place. I start using minor illusion and just leave
not how
little
minor illusion
pockets
works.
of Fidelio saying cool stuff about himself that go on for a minute around him. Like a trail
insane.
of breadcrumbs.
Awesome. You do leave them. You can only make image or noise, not both.
It's only
so
noise.
you leave a bunch of. Oh, okay. Yeah, you leave
Just like in the echoing hall. I, Fidelio, la 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 la. It's like you move 20 feet. I, Fidelio, and it goes.
Yeah, you leave the equivalent of the audio logs that someone would discover in an exploratory indie game.
Perfect! Now they will know how I, Fidelio, died! But like, the first time, not this time. That's...
It's me, Fidelio. Keep going.
I assure you, none of the messages are that optimistic or hopeful.
It has been... It's literally an audio diary. Oh, God.
Fidelio, you recognize this area as the place where you were teleported away from last time.
Absolutely. Surely, not all of my compatriots fell for the same trap. And they will simply be around here. Well, they weren't really my compatriots. As for the compatriots of the body I currently possess, I didn't really catch any of their names. Fidelio wonders what noble vessel he inhabits. What is this vessel's name? Do you know, Beach Ball?
I call him Pea Skittle in my head.
It seems Fidelio has enthralled with a noble vessel known as Pea Skittle? Was that?
Yes.
Pea Skittle. All right. Thank you so much for your service. And what might be your word of designation? Fine.
Zool.
Zool? Understood, Zool. Zool and Pea Skittle. What a dynamic duo, those two. Oh, hey, Lava. Oh, hey, my room. No, wait, this isn't my room. My room is a different room.
My room is a slightly different, half-destroyed room hanging over this magma chasm. You see, again, a wispy bridge of a sort of cloudy substance and a pair of doors with a big H on them.
Well, that seems like a trap. I must investigate. Would Fidelio the Ghost know anything about this? Like, see any Wayward Adventurers die from this? It is pretty close to your room.
Fidelio's spiritual existence means that memories are a little shoddy because ghosts mostly just exist as snapshots of the moments that they died. So he hasn't truly obtained a lot of experience of the area. But if you want, you can try to make a fairly difficult, just flat intelligence check to try to get an idea of anything going on in various areas.
Yeah, Fidelio will try an incredibly difficult check to use Fidelio's brain. 7. That's about right.
I'm thinking.
Huh.
No, you, not these doors.
Not these doors. These are not the doors that lead to my arch nemesis, Netherskull.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know that the doors that lead to Netherskull's sanctum are very ostentatious, and these are not those doors.
They seem too plain for. Holy shit! Is that Netherskull? Oh fuck! I take cover immediately. I fucking run.
You fucking see Netherskull over there.
Wait, deadass? Like, yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Fidelio fucking...
Netherskull's over here killing a dragon.
Oh, shit, I'm going to be a lot quieter, actually. You will rule the day, Netherskull. You...
Oh my god. It's Skelemom.
It's... No, little one. Do not be tempted by the fates of... that.
No, it's cool. It's okay. I hate my mom.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, no, Well, as a paladin of the as a paladin with strong family values, I am conflicted about this, but this serves my purpose.
I mean, what would you do if your mom was evil?
I suppose I would have to slay her in a suitably dramatic fashion, as all paladins must. I would not.
And then you have to go to Athens to be pardoned for the crime.
I will have to partake in a spiritual burning to pardon me for my crime. Thank you, ghost in my head. Wait, I shouldn't respond to the things in my head. I'm going to try to, like, send out a bunch of messages from this rage, just to anybody.
I don't know if Fidelio notices this, but Warhips, who is in there and has an idea of sort of what's going on, does probably notice that when Fidelio gives that answer about what he would do if his mom was evil, Zool appears to have a very contemplative expression.
Oh, no.
Prissy.
I would fight her in a duel to the death.
Prissy and, like behind, like... I'm just imagining that, like, scene from Soul Eater where Prisian's stuck in, like, a little smoking room, like, watching what his body's playing out. He's like, no!
Well, it's Parisian's brain, so it's like a full library in there.
Yeah, there is a big bookshelf.
Oh, God. There is a big bookshelf. There is, in one section of the room, a well, and the rope on the well is this, like, not like a hempen rope, it's this, like, reddish white veiny meat tendril that just descends deeper than you could imagine into the well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's a big...
Prisian looks upon the well. Prisian is familiar with the well in a way he does not feel comfortable looking upon the well.
So the well rope occasionally twitches.
Mm-hmm. Prisian.
Not like it's alive and moving, but like something big is occasionally tugging it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, that's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. I said it's fine. Prisian is going, or Fidelio is going to cast message in 4 cardinal directions. 120 feet north, just, Fidelio here, kid.
Not quite how it works. You have to specify a target, and then if they're in range, they'll find the target.
Gotcha.
Oh, no, you point your finger towards it.
Yep. He's gonna point at the cardinal directions, 120 feet. What was the last person he saw before he got teleported?
You were probably looking at Artemis, who I think was in front of you, so...
Gotcha. He will do it towards the cats. Just 120 feet here, there. Not quite enough to get Artemis from here, though.
I'm just
Same.
so fast.
Shame.
It would have been a little sketchy regardless, given that I'm not sure if you can really target message to find someone.
I've
Fair?
only done it in the past.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I will try it at various intervals. This is an extremely dangerous situation. I suggest we not go this way, though.
Agreed.
Yes. Fidelio doesn't really... Fidelio was tall, right? I was tall. Fidelio's body was tall. This is like uncomfortably tall and a little dizzy? Does the Fidelio lack balance and finesse to wield this vessel properly, or am I just, like, out of blood? It might be both. Fidelio fears that it is both.
I don't know what normal size is.
Neither do I, Zool. Neither do I. Surely, if your true compatriot, Peabody, were around, we could confer with a third party. Alas, it is just you and I. Once again, just gonna send at Artemis 120 feet. It's not gonna do anything, but...
Fidelio?
Yes. Yes?
Do you want to be best friends?
There would be no greater honor.
Okay, I have a best friend now, that's fine.
Fidelio fucking kneels like a knight and bows his head to Zool. I take this oath upon ye, small Zool. I will be your compatriot until a final death seeks my soul.
And I swear that too.
Mazel tov. Fidelio hugs Zool. Prison cries in the soul world.
Out of joy or like being replaced?
They can be a little both.
Okay, perfect.
They grow up
Just
so
need to be
fast.
They grow up so fast. Well, Fidelio is leaving breadcrumbs and sending out sendings. Fidelio doesn't really have any good ideas on how to find other compatriots in here.
We can split up.
But then I would have to part with a dear friend.
That is so true.
Such... If
Also,
you-
I'm scared.
And I am also scared. This vessel has so little blood, and I've only felt a beating heart for such a small amount of time. It would break my heart to have it torn asunder. And also my oath, which I feel as though would do very badly for my reputation. And, you know, my honor.
So, are we trying to find people, or are we trying to lick our wounds?
I believe we are trying to find people first, and then hide and lick our wounds. For there might... To be honest, if we are ambushed whilst trying to lick our wounds, I don't believe we will fare well. Wait, what a moment. Sorry, it is strange being a soul within a body that possesses a brain that has a meat memory of its own. I believe I have an ability which will allow me to rest safely, but... This brain seems to be coursing with some sort of anxiety. I don't understand it, so I won't.
You can make like an orb.
I can make an orb?
Yeah, it's like me, but see-through and big.
I see. A valuable statement, dear compatriot Zool. I suppose we will look through this door, and then if it is safe, we will make the orb. I look through the door.
You peer through the door?
It is more doors.
Mordor?
A flummoxing situation.
As you peer into this room, you see the end of the magmatic chasm creeping its way through this room, almost bisecting it. You walk into this area with just an arched ceiling that moves into a much larger ceiling in this room, and you quickly make out a life-sized statue of an Illithid.
Well, I suppose it is best to send out messages towards the third one, or you point your finger towards a creature within range. What's the message? Target, and only the target.
Yeah.
At this point, I believe all of the members of the party have been scattered. They said there was... Fidelio never met Vincent. I think just pick one at random, so maybe like roll? I think I'll roll.
I'm going to say that you have to know that they are behind a barrier in order for message to work. And I'm going to say you're not sure that any of them are behind any of these doors.
Ah. Oh, I was just setting them out randomly into the sky, but fair. Okay. Then that will not work.
Plus, it just specifies in the cantrip.
Fair enough. It would be technically sound to at least find one other member of this party before trying to rest, as to mitigate being killed to death. But I'm very tired. And I haven't experienced this tiredness before. I suppose I will simply... I think I will press on a little bit more. At least these magma areas are not particularly safe, as Netherskull was seen navigating through them. If we can find an area too narrow for Netherskull to comfortably fit through, we may provide a modicum of safety.
Yeah, Fidelio, you're aware that Netherskull likes to sort of occasionally wander the magma chasm.
Yeah. So
You try to stay near it to keep a tab on its movements. But yeah, you wouldn't choose anywhere with one of these as a place to rest.
yeah. This is an Illithid statue.
Indeed.
Which way is it facing?
It is facing up into this corner towards this other statue, which is also an Illithid statue, which is facing back.
But this smells of a dangerous trap. Well... No, don't have those human skulls. I put those in the thing. There is a small pole. I'm going to throw this pole between the two statues to see if there is a trap triggered.
Of course.
I do so.
I'm gonna have roll with the... Make a flat dexterity roll with the small stick.
Okay, gotcha.
This is mostly to see if it falls in the lava. It does not.
Ting, cling, cling, cling.
Ting, 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 ting. It tinkles onto the other side over there.
Fascinating. I will use Mage Hand to twirl the stick about and poke the Illithid statues.
Sure. You do a bit of poking on the statues. These statues, they're a little hunched. Their tendrils are sort of out in a sort of like threatening display. Sort of, a bit of a spectacle, these statues.
Is there any way I could squeeze around the statues, behind them, as to not go in front of their fucking faces?
I think Warhips is getting enough to do that, yeah.
Fidelio, using Warhips' body, will use a scrungle check to avoid the statues by going around the statues. A flawless execution, Zool. Fantastic form.
We are so smart.
We are so intelligent. I, Fidelio, has never felt this intelligent in my life. I open the door.
So you open the door. You continue to make flawless decisions. Is Fidelio closing doors behind it?
No! In fact,
Okay.
Fidelio is leaving that breadcrumb trail of tiny voices with a minor illusion.
Sure. I think you can only have 3 of those at a time. But it is better than nothing.
It is better than nothing.
It's a very short trail.
It is a very short trail.
Fidelio, you recall that this area was where one of your... No, actually, you don't recall shit. But Warhips knows that this is a trap. Actually, no, better. Zool says, there's one of those traps are right there. The pit ones, I think.
A pitted trap. How clever. There is only one way to outsmart their smartery. It is by... Oh, you can float over.
Yeah, Zool floats over it.
Well, my friends, when you cannot fly, you must soar. Fidelio is going to go a full leap and try to jump.
Okay, let me go to the D&D jump calculator.
Yep. Okay, everyone take a 45-minute break
Gotcha.
as he tries to figure out how
Crazy.
far person can jump.
Phrasing is 7
All
feet
right,
tall.
everyone. We'll see you in 3 weeks.
The
calculator is very big.
What's your strength score, Warhips?
Strength soar of 14.
Yeah. What's your credit card number and the 3 numbers on the back?
Okay, your long jump is 14 feet horizontally, and this is only 10 feet. You jump over it.
Haha! Huh. I did not think I was going to make it there. I, Fidelio, would have made it clearly and easily, and it seems this vessel is not a disappointment. Haha!
I would clap if I would clap if I had hands.
You have ice
But I do
dogs, but that sounds uncomfortable.
That is true. Ow, ow, ow,
You
ow,
don't.
ow,
That
ow.
you didn't have to. Wait, no.
Yeah, I'm never doing that again.
Understandable. It seems we are in some sort of mine shaft. Looks at the minecart full of items. Is it full of items?
Still full of items.
I see. Well, a quarrel. Is this part of the base, or is this? This is simply a trap set out by the Mad Mage. Something in my beat brain is telling me
speaking-
this is very stupid.
Speaking of traps set out by the Mad Mage.
God damn it!
The pit trap underneath you opens up.
Oh no!
Also, I was wrong. These ones do specify that you just fall in. So
Fuck. Okay. How deep is this pit?
not that deep.
Well, I did have Featherfall prepped anyways.
You walk between these two statues of Hallister Blackcloak, and oh god.
It's a 300-foot
Oh.
pit.
Okay, it's oh Jesus, it's 40 feet.
Uh-huh. That's 40-10, isn't it?
It's
46.
46.
Okay.
So it's not so bad.
That could be lethal.
Yep.
Yep.
Very unlikely.
Pretty fine.
Be funny.
So that's going to be 17 damage.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Fidelio falls into the pit. I think Fidelio believes that Fidelio might want to rest now. How?
And then
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
you notice the glyph of warding. You notice the glyph of warding spell at the bottom of the bit trigger.
Fucking Christ.
Dexterity save?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't think it matters.
I don't think it matters.
Oh my god.
Cool. Well, bye.
If it helps, Free and Uli are also gonna die soon.
If it helps, Prison does not... Did we put the healing potions in the cart?
Yeah, oh, we certainly did.
Well, there's a cart right there and a Zool right there.
That is true.
I'll do the deck save for funsies. Cool.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take... Hold on.
Oh
This-
my god. Artemis is
you
just
take-
having a chill fun time.
Warheads, you take 51 fire damage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm not instantly dead. I'm just
we leave-
unconscious.
We leave you smoldering at the bottom of the pit. We're gonna take a quick break, everyone.
TPK.
Hey, I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
I'm doing just normal.
Yeah, hey guys.
Who would have thought? Hey guys, this is the one where Artemis doesn't die.
This is the only one where Artemis lives.
I'm gonna pause.
And so, hey, let's go back to Free. How's she doing?
At full
Free, it's your
HP
turn.
and staring down a vampire.
That is true. This vampire is not at full HP. In fact, it is half burned, but it has drank in a lot of Uli's blood. Uli is now very dead, although this dwarf seems perfectly content to just jump Uli on the bottom of the ground.
I move my sunlight.
Yeah, that tracks.
Get in the sunlight, asshole. Get some vitamin D. Alright, just moving on to him.
Yeah.
Vitamin death!
You can like,
Good joke.
do you wanna sunfry Uli's corpse a little bit, or just like on the kill tails?
Yeah, I'll like shove to here.
Gotcha.
Hey, he ain't getting any deader.
They.
Hey.
Sorry, no. I specifically misjudged Uli this time to make an Emperor's New Groove reference.
You get 1 pass. What? No, trust me.
I'm only
masculine-
watching the movie.
It's a masculine.
and I wasn't
It's a
paying
masculine.
that much attention.
Okay, fair. Okay, free. So, bonus action. You've moved the Dawn back onto this vampire. He does not like this. I assure you, the couple of turns that Uli has bought you are going to be instrumental.
Okay. Mass concentration. A lot of these are concentration except spiritual weapon, which is action.
You don't have that mace.
Yeah.
What if you just like pick up Uli's
I
body
mean-
and run?
Well, I won't be able to run.
Uli's body is almost certainly too heavy for free to carry.
True.
Free will be slowed, but Free could carry it.
Yeah, I meant mostly certainly too heavy to carry and run at a reasonable pace, which is
Yeah.
rendered running.
Yeah, these are all concentration with the exception of planar, which is I guess totally dead.
What if you just like grapple them and hold them into the sun?
Yeah, then it'll just bite me. Grappling
True,
doesn't
but
do
they're
any disadvantage.
gonna bite you anyways.
So Uli might be able to grapple a vampire, but
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe not.
all right. The wisdom save.
Damn, that's gonna be good damage if it fails.
I don't know if necrotic damage is gonna do much to a vamp.
Yeah.
Zorak, your stats are so high. Stop rolling 2s and 3s.
Haha!
He just
Okay.
woke up. Give him a fucking minute.
Okay, he did just wake up. That's 22 damage.
Oh,
However, he does have resistance.
boo.
I
Cunt.
need that micromodding so bad.
All right, Free, are you gonna move at all?
I didn't hear anything that just happened.
Oh. He has resistance to necrotic damage, which you figure out pretty quickly. But he still takes 11 damage. Are you going to move at all on your turn?
I mean, he's just gonna follow. I guess I'll stay.
All right.
Then there'd be opportunity attack, and then he just
Gets you.
Yeah. Him when
Uh,
he gets me.
Uli Yamcha poses. Zorak's
Wait,
turn. Immediately starts to turn the sunlight, does not get massive regeneration. Takes 20 damage.
Ugh.
He hisses at you, Free, and says, I got what I needed anyway. And is going to attempt to run.
Damn, I don't have my base, so I don't have anything to opportunity attack.
Grapple.
Oh yeah, can I grapple as opportunity attack?
You give it a shot.
Why? Let him leave!
You could also try to go for a trip, which would half his speed and make sure he can't get out.
What? Again? Why do you want him here?
Sorry, I will stop advising on this.
Trip attack is a maneuver. It's not something that anyone can
Yeah, I
do.
was gonna
Fair.
say, I don't think that's just a regular thing you can do.
Guys,
What's my
this is good.
Yeah, but you must understand. Look at Bree. Look at her.
She's without armor and entirely alone and has a high straight wisdom score.
Reminds
She
me
wants
so
that.
much of Skullports.
She wants that hunk obliterated.
I'm trying to remember what my strength gauntlets.
I'm certain it's a +0.
You should.
Yeah,
It
I'm
should
almost.
be written out on the character sheet. clear.
Yeah, I just have to like disable my gauntlets, and I think it'll get rid of it. Yep, flat 0, baby.
Let's go. Listen, the vampires were rolling poorly anyways.
I don't want the vampire to roll poorly. It's still got its full action. It's just gonna bite Free, and Free's gonna lose concentration, and then she's gonna fucking die.
If they bite Free, they're gonna be stuck in the sunlight, and they're dying so hard in the sunlight.
No,
They're
because
gonna
Free's
try-
gonna lose concentration.
That's-
Okay, so Zorak has disadvantage on every ability check in the sunlight, but still decently high stats. So it is feasible to grapple him with what I just rolled, but you'll have to roll really well with a +0.
Why do you
Like,
want
when
this?
I
Valid.
think my first plan was to just like try and chase him with the Dawn, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen how fast he moves.
He only moved 30 feet.
I think I'm just gonna chase him with the Dawn.
Fair enough.
Hey, so no grapple attack?
No, my first plan of action that I was thinking of was just chase him with Dawn if it seemed like that was a feasible option.
Okay, he's gonna keep running then, because he still has a dash action.
Dawn only moves 30 feet, right?
60.
Oh, fair. If they have him 30-foot move speed, they literally can't escape. Oh no. Oh, that's so...
Freed is your Freed is your turn.
Free comes down here.
Sure.
I move my Dawn 60 feet down.
The Dawn does emit
Or
light,
60
so Free would be able to see it.
60 feet, or, you know, if it hits him first.
Cool.
Dawn emits like
This
a
this
fuck-
vampire is just gonna kill Free.
No, I don't think it actually emits any light beyond radius.
That doesn't make sense physically, but okay.
Yeah, I know.
Well, okay, Magnus, if they use their action to run faster, then they can't kill Free. Because they'd have to run
If they
back.
use their action to just run back through the Dawn and then bite Free twice.
Okay, Free, is there anything else you'd like to do?
I,
Hey, Free, what's your concentration
You move-
saving throw?
Free, you scour this hallway and you do not see any vampires in the light.
Okay, I keep that for now. That was my bonus action. I'm gonna use my action now to bring Uli back.
that's a go on get kind of Dawn. Gotcha.
Oh god. Oh, you guys are still gonna die here.
Well, Uli's up, so there's
For
that.
sure, for sure.
I mean, Artemis is gonna die too. This is now you all.
Really? Oh god, does that feel bad? Yeah, well, you think there was a second there where you don't think you were gonna die properly.
Oh no!
On the bright side, no longer think that guy's your friend.
Yeah, Uli just gets up, like, groaning the whole time, just like, oh, I hate this. I hate it here. Thank you, Free.
Of course.
Well, if you want to do anything on your turn, the combat is not necessarily over.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He went that way. 3 points to where, like, the dawn is distantly glowing.
I think we should go a different way. I'm
See the, like-
still on the verge of death.
Yeah, you see the scowl that you recognize from Skull? But, yes.
Okay, where do we want to go? Down here.
I didn't move any further than just that door. There's a vault-like door
Uli,
that direction that the vampire went, but
uh,
okay.
Uli, when you step into this room, you can read the dwarven script on this wall that says "loot" and points in this direction.
That's a fucking trap.
That's a fucking trap.
Yeah, that seems like a trap. Okay, great. Maybe we go down the southeast.
Although, if you were in the Mad Mage's dungeon at level 15, I mean, how stupid would you have to be to fall for a trap like that? So maybe it's not a trap at all.
Magnus, no.
Alright, do we want to go down here? I'm
Yes.
just gonna take the direction. Alright,
Then this way.
yeah. And since I don't really have anything else to do, I'm just gonna action dash to get a little further where I can see down this intersection. Cool.
My guy just chills and starts regaining hit points. Free?
Look down. It was just like that vault door down there, right?
Yes.
Well, I leave my dong right here.
How long does Dawn last?
Probably just a minute.
But it's only been 3 rounds of combat, so. Or 4?
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, 3. No, 4. They had 3 rounds of combat there. They took 60 damage of fucking sunlight, plus 23, originally. Yeah, they took
And
some-
Uli full died.
Yeah, Uli had like 5 health. Uli was already dead.
It's like I
Maybe I just like move my dong.
Comedically
like,
smashed with a
wholesale into the
hammer.
room.
Just wholesale where?
Just like into the room. 'Cause this is where I was, right? I roughly know.
Mm-hmm.
You can't move it into the room, I think, because the door is closed.
Walks in, opens the door. See ya, motherfucker! Throws the dot in, closes the door with them. Oh, that'd be so mean.
It's like,
That's just picking a fight.
what if he comes back? Because we already picked a fight.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You like close the door, just try to keep holding the door closed. Is that?
Hold on. Let me actually double check something. What if as long as it's not locked, I could thaumaturge the door open.
That's true.
Just keep running.
Oh, that'd be really funny.
I would like to try to thaumaturgy this door.
Yippee!
Okay, the door will open. I need to check Dawn again, because I need to know if you can move it somewhere you can't see.
Yeah, it doesn't specify, very least when I'm casting.
I'll
It's a
assume
spot I can see.
I'll assume you open the door and you just sort of send it in there, and if he's in there, he's in there.
Yeah, do I hear anything as I'm like starting to move away again?
Wait for his turn, I suppose. Okay, so you haven't moved yet.
Oh, there they go.
Uli.
Go down here. Okay. I don't want to go fully around the corner. I want to wait for, or I guess we're like keep pace more or less.
More or less.
Yeah. No, I don't want to. I want to wait for Free to get up here and figure out where we go.
Surely this is not a full vampire. Maybe this is just one of them weaker vampires.
One of them weaker vampires.
One of those
Yeah, surely
baby-
this is not
one of those
full
beginning
CR.
vampires. Like one
Yeah,
of those,
surely this is not full CR vampire. This is just like vampire spawn vampire.
All right, Uli, is that your turn? Do you want to
Yeah,
dodge or
starting.
something?
Oh, that's scary. Sure. Just waiting for Free.
Sure. There is screaming noises.
Saddest thing.
You truly caught him in such a bad situation.
oh my god.
Cool. And just leave. Now leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vampire coming out. Surely, I want to run into the one cleric that has dawn prepared in the dungeon of the madman. Oh my god, holy shit!
Holy shit! Ah!
Okay, Farid, it's your turn.
Yeah, Free just moved.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide, do I want to... try and chase...
I mean, it is a 5th level spell that requires an 100 gold piece casting focus, and it only deals 4d10 damage. Surely no one would have it drop. Oh my god!
Yeah, sorry guy, you can blame the theater kids on literally the first level for that. That's the only reason we actually drove our way to buy this.
Why do people keep on yelling?
Kids!
Why do people keep yelling at me? Oh my god, there's more vampires in these dungeons.
Doing anything for an action?
I was oh, I can, heal.
Healing word's a bonus. Oh, you can, heal someone. You don't have to. Sorry, that's the healing word. No, you just meant heal in general.
Sorry, my audio keeps cutting out with people saying things.
You can heal.
No, you're good.
You're good.
Just decide what spell you're gonna cast.
Oh, she loading. Oh lord, she's loading.
Oh lord.
Okay, but whatever number shows up, that's what you're gonna heal Uli for. So,
Great.
Uli, what do you want to do?
Putting some more distance between us and the vampire. Really.
You're in the same house. How is Heath's Wi-Fi worse?
It's the computer. It's the Heath.
Hang on. Might go this way actually. What's behind this door?
This door, you're not sure. It's closed.
Is it locked?
No.
Mm. I open it.
A chunk.
Oh, that's not a fun noise.
Uli, when you open this door,
Uh-huh.
Uli drops immediately. Well, at least you have a healer tailing behind you.
yeah, Uli. This. Sorry. This whole ballista is just aimed right at this door, and when you open it, it fires straight forward at you. You just see Uli get picked off the ground a bit and land on the ground, and then realize that the mithril armor took it all.
Nice.
Great. Okay.
It only seemed to have one, bolt loaded in it, so that seems to be fine.
Mm-hmm. So we could hang out in the ballista room.
It is exactly like that scene in Lord of the Rings, by the way.
Practically floating around. Actually, you know what? Crawling around the corner on the walls, headed directly towards you. Zara goes, all I want to do is to get out of here and go back to living my life. I'm sick and tired of all you self-important fools that feel I need to be put to justice or whatever. It has to dash to get to you, but gets to you. Free.
Hey, Free, do you have a second 6th level spell slot?
Well, it had to move 60 feet to get to Free. Because it's only been moving 30 feet for its actions. So that would theoretically be a range of just moving Dawn again, right?
Yeah, but it'd have to stay within the entire, it would have to be within the Dawn when
Okay,
on its next turn.
What's the Dom's limit?
No, I feel like it can move, it can reach. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't see the map right now. I'm the only one here who's not seeing the map.
Fair.
You have to understand.
Fair. What's the Dawn's, total limit of the range of the spell?
Dawn is 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. So it's huge.
No, the range of the spell. You said it has to be within the
how
total
far
range.
it can move.
Oh, 60 feet. You can cast it within 60 feet.
Wait. Okay, but it still sticks around. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. If he moves 60 feet to get to Free, then it is within 60 feet.
No, I know that. No. You can move the previous Dawn here, but it won't immediately do damage, is what I'm saying.
Ah, that's what you're saying.
If you cast it again, it immediately does damage.
I'm not actually 100% sure that Free could move it. Yeah, I'm gonna say no because it doesn't reach the center of the Dawn.
It'd just be really, really fucking funny if you just cast it again. I finally escaped your fucking spell.
Put you in the microwave. Put you in the microwave. I don't know. That's all up to Heath.
Yeah, it's all up to Heath. I'm just saying. It's always an option. But you do still have the whole dungeon. I don't even know if Heath is alive right now.
Heath? Oh, there they go.
Oh, okay. Oh, well.
There they
Sorry,
go.
got him.
I will go check up on them, BRB.
Ah.
Heath, you're back.
Heath just went to get you.
Well, I can't hear them. Oh, there they are.
Yeah, I could hear all of you.
All right. So Heath, what are you doing?
I can't tell. There's a lot of voices. Am I able to move Dawn or not?
You're not able to move your last Dawn. It is now more than 60 feet away from you.
Okay,
Or at least
so I
this-
can't
that-
move it when
this-
it's more than 60 feet away?
That's what it says in the spell description.
Yeah, if you're within 60 feet of it, you can move it up to 60 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, how is the vampire looking?
Dude is still has been able to regen recently, so you must not have hit him last round. But still bits of face peeling off, just not even burn damage, deep charring all over bits to the points where you can almost see dwarven skeleton. One half of the face is just off. Definitely bloodied.
I'm weighing my spell slots against okay, this is kind of freeze thing though.
This is kind of Free's thing, though.
And he'd be so disappointed to learn that I can cast that 3 more times.
We love a bitch who consumes spell slots. I'm sorry for.
Average 13th level cleric shit.
Oh my fucking god.
Free looks at him and talking about like all this justice and things, and Free thinks briefly of Delio. Looks at him with like almost disdain, a lot of pity. Says, "I want you to be put to rest," and cast on again.
Holy shit! Almost max fucking damage.
Oh my
Almost max
God.
fucking damage.
Jesus Christ!
39 on 4d10, guys.
How?
Kellenbor is looking at that like, gotta respect it.
How are you gonna
Um,
position this to not kill you? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
In this corner. Perfect.
In this corner, weighing in at 39 radiant damage.
Just like Uli, you're sitting behind here and you're watching as like, oh shit, this guy got right up to free, and there's just it's just like you thought that the sun was shining before. This is like the nicest. Honestly, this one doesn't seem as harsh. This seems like the nicest possible picnic day sun, which only seems to hurt him more.
Oh.
Um,
I know it's ready. Vibes.
horrible news for this guy. Absolutely the worst. Honestly, this is so much worse than I could have imagined it being. Shit.
Free
Lol,
always
Free.
has her vampire killing goggles. Let's go.
And this guy just
Never
starts
regret
like
preparing
screaming.
Dawn. What was that?
This guy just starts screaming, a bit in fury, mostly in pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
fight too many
sorry,
drow
guys.
also to not prep Dawn.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Dawn's just been MVP.
It's a 5th level spell. When do you get 5th levels? Level 9?
Yeah, we've been preparing for this though.
I can't wait till
Alright.
you have Dawn on that darkness level. It's gonna fuck everyone there up so much. They're gonna want to kill you so bad.
All right, Uli, it is your turn.
Holy. You got this, Free. Walks away.
Are there any large rocks in this room?
There's a ballista.
Grab the ballista arrow and use it as a rudimentary spear.
That's allowed.
A javelin.
I mean, maybe, yeah. That's kind of all I got. A fucking bolt.
Or maybe just grapple him in there. Just fucking force him to stay in there.
Hold them down.
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple. So,
You might immediately die again, to be fair.
that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab him, try and keep him from leaving the.
Okay, go ahead and make a grapple check.
If you have rage, I don't know.
What is that? Just strength or
Athletics.
Athletics.
great?
Raging, we give you
If you-
advantage, but I don't know if you have that.
Would it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a strength check.
Oh, great. All right. Yeah. Uli's just like not even that pissed off as they get up, but then just like as they're like running to like help Free and grab the vampire, they're like, "Hey, you know what? Fuck you, actually."
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay. You have advantage on this check. This guy has disadvantage. your arms go, like, your arms up to the elbows just go this, like, almost purple level of red, and you just grit your teeth through it as you grab this guy on either side. Start of his turn, he takes 20 more damage. Just looks fucking awful. Like, honestly, almost completely whittled away. And when he sees that you grab him on either side, his eyes widen a little bit. And at first you think he's widening. It's surprised to see you as he takes you really in for the first time. And you think, aha, he thought I was dead. And then you just hear, no. No. It must have been centuries.
Oh.
How are you still alive? He's going to take his dwarven thrower hammer.
Ghosts, come on, ghosts.
He's going to take his dwarven thrower hammer, an extremely rare magic item that can only be attuned to by a dwarf.
Yeah.
And is going to just start taking violent attacks on Free.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Yeah.
God!
God, baby!
That's a 20. That's a 29 and a 19. Oh, okay, wait.
Hits.
Yeah, no
Oh,
armor.
right. He doesn't have armor. Ah, yes. Thank you, Magnus.
Ghost.
Damage probably.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Ha!
Sorry.
Well, let's see the damage first.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Okay. Shit. Okay.
I imagine this guy's just like, this guy is
Okay,
has been burned fully hairless by the sun.
Very,
smooth.
very, very much. This guy's more skeleton, and not even
Yeah.
smooth would be an extremely generous descriptor. Okay, so there's going to be 12 damage on the first hit, which is reduced to 3 damage.
And you make
So Free, go ahead and make a con save for me.
DC 10. Gonna be real sad if we fail this.
He's just desperately trying to get out.
Yeah. Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, the second attack also hits, which is going to be. It's just going to be another DC 10 con save, regardless of how well he rolls. It's going to be 12 damage.
Fuck.
No.
Do you have inspiration? No.
Pushes forward, and it falls away. For you, take a total of 15 damage as it just starts slamming it into you. No shield, no armor to help you. Only the feeling of spirits desperately trying to help you end this guy. Free, it is your turn. I don't know what your spell slot selection looks like. If you've got something lower that deals a decent amount of damage, you won't have to use a Dawn.
Yeah.
Keith,
Keith.
we can't.
Not again!
God damn it.
And this shall be known as the session with the worst Wi-Fi ever.
Literally.
Again, it's not Wi-Fi. Because if it's Wi-Fi, Kiki would also be affected.
Yeah. Hi.
Keith is cursed.
Keith is cursed. Kicking.
Hello.
Kicking Unix off the Wi-Fi. He needs to play. He needs every itch they can get.
I don't think my laptop likes dealing with new technology. I'm sorry, I'm dealing with your headphones. I think it's.
Do you want to switch
attacking it
headphones?
like
Is it
white-
literally having a stroke over it? I
It's-
paused the
it's attacking
recording.
like white blood cells. They're attacking like white blood
Oh my
cells.
god.
And
Okay,
I think it's
okay.
just gonna do like a cantrip. I'm not sure if it's even worth the spell slot for spiritual weapon.
Don't do
Sure.
Toll the Dead.
Or no, I can hellish rebuke for one because I just got hurt.
Yeah.
You did just get hurt.
Haha.
And I can never remember these can't be upcast, right?
They cannot.
No, they cannot because it's part of your racial
Yeah.
ability, unfortunately.
Well, that's only 5.
He's probably gonna make the deck save too.
Oh well, he has disadvantage.
Wait,
He
wait,
still
wait.
makes it.
They would have done that with disadvantage because that would have been before the dawn dropped.
Yeah, no, it still makes
Okay.
it.
Fucking vampires.
That was last turn, regardless.
Yeah.
Is it worth it? Yeah, I'll take a step
Yes.
back and do produce flame.
Vampires.
Remember, if
Uh,
you don't
Yeah.
kill them now, they'll heal 20 HP next turn.
That is
Uh,
true.
You'd have disadvantage. You could take a step back, and if he hits you, you can use. Oh, you can't use Hellish Rebuke again.
I can't use what?
Hellish Rebuke again.
You can't use Hellish Rebuke again. You only get it the once, right?
Yes, I'm
Yeah, I
pretty
think so.
sure.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you could step back if you want to do it without
I have
damage.
I do have spiritual weapon. If I take a short rest, I can get those back. $21.
That hits. What type of damage is this again?
Force.
I just want to say, first of all, it should be 3d10 damage on your hellish.
Are
Rebuke.
none of my things bumping up?
Nope.
What?
Huh?
None of the things got
Nope.
bumped up. Go ahead and add another D10 though.
No,
Oh, for
hey, you
hellish.
should have had hellish abuse as a second level since third level.
I never use it, so we never realized.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
so what was that, another D10 for
Yep.
Hellish Rebuke?
But well, it. Oh wait, there's half damage.
Oh, it does.
Hellish rebuke. Yeah.
On a failure. Nice. Or an assess.
Yeah. So
It's
roll
not
another
a
d10.
cantrip, so it gets a heal.
Yeah. So that will be 11 damage,
11.
half to 5.
Easy.
Okay, bad. Oh no.
And now spiritual.
Hit him with
Okay.
force damage.
So that's just 6 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Or no, that
No.
was for the
No, no.
Hellish
That was for
Rebuke.
the Hellish
the
Rebuke.
Oh right. So yeah,
I'm
roll
trying to
your.
decide if it's worth it upcasting it to third level or not. I'm not sure how bad is really bad.
I'm going to say that because you should usually cast it before you see if you hit or not. You're doing this at second.
Yeah.
Seven.
Hidden.
That is exactly how much life you
Yes.
have left.
Good,
Oh.
otherwise I would have pulled out my cantrips.
And his coffin, currently the one that he was trapped in by Hallister so long ago, now crumbled, leaves him without a home to go to. As
He dies in Uli's arms.
yeah, Uli, you're just like holding on to him as a huge arrow goes right through him, harmlessly passing through you. As this like terrifying creature that has existed before people really knew what vampires were crumples down and becomes only so much charcoal.
And Free only took 15 damage from him.
And Uli, he does leave behind the hammer.
Yay!
The hammer.
See,
Who's
Uli,
the thank-
you got $20 from SB and also a hammer. Because you
Yeah.
found Free.
You're welcome.
God.
Luke, get.
Da 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 da. Meanwhile, Zula's just like, "You good?" And it's just a corpse of the Yamcha in the hole.
Yeah.
Uh,
Parisian is also doing the Yamcha pose.
Yeah.
That actually does remind me.
Someone's at the door, and I don't know if Eve's going to get it.
Okay.
And while we do that, I'm going to take the time to draw Parisian also in the Yamcha pose. I have so little room on this canvas.
I was actually going to jump over to you.
Oh, great. Cool. Perfect.
Artemis,
Mm-hmm.
you got the fuck out.
Yep. First rule of adventuring: getting the fuck out of there when you see a dragon.
Yeah. And a beholder.
And a
Yeah.
beholder. Yeah. Not like that, a death tyrant. Jesus.
I'm gonna put my ear to the door to try to listen to see, like, if I can't hear anything happening.
You still hear stuff happening.
Oh, sorry. Let me.
I have to go. So
All right.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
Hope,
thank you for playing.
hope everything's all right.
Yeah, I hope everything's okay.
Yeah.
See ya.
everything's fine. I
Oh,
gotta go.
Okay.
okay. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. Keith, you should have left him dead. All right. Yeah, Artemis, what do you want to do?
Well, I put my ear up to the door to try to hear what's happening outside.
Chaos. It's like lava noises. It's like beholder disco sounds.
All right. I'm just gonna. I'm keeping an eye on the floor for teleport traps, pit traps, things that loudly go, "There's a person here!" Because there's,
Of course.
an insane battle going on outside.
Yeah.
I want to get out in the relative open again is my thing, though. Right? Because that's where you're likely to find people.
Yeah.
And this is, like, kind of a, like, when you're inside, it's very hard to...
Artemis, you notice a trap right here.
Cool, I'll note it down in my heart. Emotional. Cool, this is a... oh, no, it's not. Win. Yeah, I'm, like... Because I don't want to, like, just start randomly going through doors. Because that never feels like the right move.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to try to, like, squiggle around in here until I can, like... Oh, what's this?
You actually recognize this area. This is the spot with the little dragon ram.
There is a glint of an adamantine key in the wheels.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the key out of the wheels?
It's the F key that you gave to Parisian.
Oh, that's
Mythril
Mythril.
key.
It's the Mithril.
Yeah,
my
I'm-
bad. Sorry,
yeah, I'm
wrong
gonna
fantasy
wriggle it
material.
out. Yeah, no worries. I'm going to wriggle it out of there.
Actually, adamantine is real.
I see. Yeah, I'm just going to wriggle it out and hold on to it, because that's fucking very important. And we're going to appear here.
Okay, everyone went silent. And I want everyone to know that I don't actually think adamantine is real. I was just hoping that someone would go, really?
SB, we're not stupid.
Look at the situation.
Damn, any moment now you're gonna get an audio log jump scare.
Yeah, do I ever get an audio log jump scare?
Not quite yet.
Cool. Do I remember if this door goes anywhere?
That's the one you
That's
Yeah.
the one you started this session at.
Yeah, I'm gonna open this door. And do I hear sounds of crazy battle outside?
A bit.
Can I just open the door and try to peek through? I'm invincible right now.
Yeah, I'm sure that's fine against a death tyrant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen. As long as he doesn't look over here directly.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's got a lot of eyes that can look in every direction.
That's true. Crazy battle.
You peek through this door and you just see, like the dragon desperately trying to claw its way out of the lava, but just being like it begins to form over it like a goo that is clinging and pulling it back down into the earth, not helped at all by the lasers that keep being shot at it as it slowly sinks back in. You would expect that the battle is pretty much over.
Yup. Okay. I'm just gonna because there's nothing urgent in Artemis's brain right now. There's no way Artemis could have foreseen that within literally 6 seconds of separating the party, everything has gone immediately to shit for everyone. She has no idea any of this has happened. So she's just like, my party is like chilling. I'm chilling. So I think I'm gonna wait, like with the door open a crack, like maybe, like to see what the big fucking beholder skull does.
Okay, you can just barely make it out because you're looking truly like football fields away.
Yeah. I don't need to see details because if I can see details, it can see me.
Which is about the only distance that you're comfortable seeing it from. And then eventually it seems to move back in that northern direction.
Cool. As long as once it like turns a corner, I'm gonna like carefully move out here.
Sure. And you're closing doors behind you.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think it doesn't even occur to Artemis's mind that she shouldn't be, because I think it's just so deeply ingrained into who she is.
There were doors that were wide open that you passed through from the previous person walking through.
Ooh, here. Did I go through any doors?
Not really.
Fair enough.
No.
Yeah, that's true.
Do I want to be going north?
Do you?
Artemis, you see some frolicking, more of those terrifying people-looking things in there, and a couple of what look like lava imps.
Cool. How wide is this gap? Like between these walls?
Fairly wide.
Like even at the very bottom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, if you could cast jump or anything, you could make it.
How's like 18 feet of jump distance?
If you do step the wind, your jump distance doubles.
Yeah, that's 18 feet.
Ah. Well.
Like if I were jumping from like right before the lava.
Oh my god.
Because I want to get to over there, but I don't want to, fucking find my way.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Cool. I run full tilt down this hill.
Also, just so you're aware, there's a couple of like frescoes, and this just over just on the walls here that are mostly pretty torn up and ruined by what you presume is years and years and years of like just pure heat degradation.
Right.
And this door has a pattern on it.
Ooh, what's the pattern?
A silver inlaid carving of a spider's web.
Okay.
So you're running across the cliff?
Well, I'm gonna open this door.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna listen to see if I hear a giant death skull.
Go ahead.
Because now I know there's a giant death skull.
Yeah.
28.
Yeah, you seem fine.
Cool, I'm gonna open the door.
You give a look into the door. You see more faded frescoes around the wall, and a couple of big pillars in the room.
Nothing of note?
Nothing besides that. You can see a door on the other side.
I'm just gonna teleport to directly, like, here.
Cool.
Because I don't want to go through those pillars.
You also note that set into each of the pillars, about 7 feet high, so enough that you could reach it on your tippy toes.
Mm-hmm. No, I can't.
Yeah. True.
You could jump up to it.
Yeah, it's true.
You only see them once you teleport onto this side. Each of the is a single eye on each of these pillars. Each of them is opened, lidded, completely lifeless. Not quite like the other pillars, which are covered in carvings of eyes. These ones sort of stick out a little bit more. They look like more like actual eyes, although they don't blink or move at anything at all. And all three of them look at a section of the floor. And as you look around where they were looking, you note a key.
Oh god, that is so ominous. And Parisian is in here. Is there any way to like, if I could like throw a length of rope like around the key and pull it towards me?
Cowboy it.
Yeah, cowboy it.
Yeah.
I'd say a sleight of hand. Fucking
Sure.
what the lasso check look like?
13 on a lasso check. Yeehaw!
You tie a little loop at the end of the rope and completely untrained are like, I'll throw it in the direction of the key, and it lands there. There's a possibility that if you sort of pull the rope back in the right way, the key could catch onto it, and you could sort of very slowly drag it across the floor.
I'm in no rush.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah.
the thing is, Artemis has no idea anything is wrong. I mean, things are wrong. Hey, don't get me wrong. Things are deeply bad right now, but not in a way that's urgent to her.
Sure.
So I'm just gonna like carefully click, 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 click.
Okay. As you begin, and you actually do manage to get the rope around the key, and you pull it back just a little bit, and then I'm going to need you to roll initiative.
That's what I fucking thought you'd say.
There ain't no.
Well, maybe I'll immediately leave.
It's entirely possible. It was one of the outcomes, but you won't get the key that way.
Fuck.
You know.
Okay,
I'll check actions.
All three of the eyes on the pillars turn to stare directly at you with a vicious suddenness, and then just instantly, within seconds, all of them are just sprouting tendrils that are flying in your direction.
But the key is on the floor.
The key's on the floor.
Cool. I'm gonna run in, grab the key.
Okay.
I left this door open, but it is bright out there, isn't it?
Yes.
But it's dark, like it would be dark right here.
That says so.
Cool. I'm just gonna teleport here, so maybe I don't get attacks opportunity from everyone. And then I'm just gonna fucking sprint. Oh wait, no, I take the disengage action. I'm not in a fucking hurry. Hang on, I get here, I take the disengage action.
Sure.
I walk over here, I open this door, and I go through the door and I close it.
Okay, well, you can't open and close the door in the same turn.
Oh, sorry. I open the door, okay, and then I'm just gonna run down this hill, jump across here, and then run back up, and then come on this side and then keep running.
Sure, you don't even need to go down. You can just jump over it.
Oh, I don't think I could clear that far.
Okay, well,
It's a 50-foot gap, so.
Yeah, I can't.
all three of these guys are sad now. Are you happy? You made them sad.
I am. That's really. Hey, listen. Sometimes you get a high initiative. Okay. What's the key? I take a look at it.
You take a look at the key. You.
Artemis has a
see-
keychain of keys, by the way.
It sort of looks it's just like made of some bone that you can't immediately recognize. It looks like the digit in a finger bone, but much larger than it should be, and a yellow head to the key, which is shaped like an H.
H. So it's like it's made of some sort of bone.
Yes.
H bone key. Perfect. Oh, for the H door. Perfect. All right.
The H door didn't seem to have a lock.
Well, I know there's some sort of stupid correlation. You can't lie to me.
Sure.
Well, I guess I'm committed to being here now. Oh,
Hold on.
ow. This is... Yes, holding.
I feel like this is relevant.
Yeah.
Fucking, that's probably not right.
Yeah, what was that, SV?
I just look at the stream, it's just air horn. I'm like, oh no.
There we go.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean, SV?
Damn it! I just want the Navadores part. Never mind. All of these little guys are just sitting down there and singing little ditties to themselves as they frolic and play in the lava.
Good for them.
Good for them. Honestly, good for them. God, I wish I were them.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like yell through here. Vincent! Free! Ooh! Fidelio! Zoom?
You see one of them climbs up all the way up here.
Mhm.
Gets out of your view for a second, and then runs and cannonballs into the lava.
God,
God, they're
having the
so
best
carefree. I run along this wall here to over here.
time.
Sure.
Sure.
I'm too tired.
There's just some ruined fucking rooms. Okay. Hey, what looks like could have smashed through these doors?
You're not immediately certain.
Do they look like Underhulk?
No.
Okay, well, that's...
They just look like warped and pulled away. Like they're not smashed. It's just like all of the metal doors here have been warped.
Oh, like, you know, if you would have a big fucking skeleton.
A big
Man.
fucking
Yeah.
skeleton used like a telekinesis to pull it really hard.
Yeah, imagine like a big fucking skeleton.
Like a big fucking like Jack Skellington. Oh shit.
Yeah, also, I'm keeping an eye out for big fucking skeleton, by the way.
Vincent runs up from behind you. Hold on.
Oh my god! You're alive! Okay, great! Okay, one down. Bad news. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Like 3 separate different pieces of bad news. One, there's a big skeletal beam shooting beholder skeleton.
Yeah, I saw that.
2, immediately after you left, we run into a ghost, and Parisian agreed to let it possess him.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah, right? And 3, immediately after that, we all got split up.
Okay, that explains why you're alone. I
Yes.
thought you might be a doppelganger or something.
I'm not. Are you okay? I smelled burning.
It's the burning.
Okay.
I took an inopportune bath in the lava.
The what?
The magma.
The what?
The what?
You know the
Fire water?
the pain water.
Is it the stuff that looks like it'd be really it's the red stuff down there?
Spicy cheese.
Yes. Also,
It'd be
stop.
really what?
Were you going to say that it would be? Looks like it would be really tasty.
It kind of looks chewy. One of them did a cannonball in.
Yeah, don't do that.
I won't. No, it's very hot. My nose
Yeah.
is drying out. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. I would love to find the rest of the party. However, it seems like a very big dungeon, and now that I found you, it might be more opportune to find a place where we can wait for the others to come find us.
Yes, I feel like once you activate a teleport trap once, you're unaffected by the rest of them.
That makes sense.
Otherwise, I feel as though we would have stumbled into more.
Yes, that would make sense. I was the only one not affected when everyone walked on that same teleport trap. Huh. Okay. Oh, there was also a white dragon, but I'm pretty sure it's dead now. It went into the bad water.
That's good news. I was also aware of the the white dragon.
Artemis kind of squints at him. Okay, let's go find a place where we can, I don't know, wait for help?
Listen,
What?
Artemis, all you have to know is that if there is anything bad happening on this level, I am probably aware of it. Happening concurrently, a vampire screams in sunlight.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab his hand so we don't get immediately separated because I'm already cursed anyways.
That's it. Like,
Win.
So is the okay?
Well, I know that the big eyeball went somewhere north, so I would love to get perhaps south. Wow.
Okay.
Those words are so hard to say in my accent.
We'll get used to it.
Thank you. What? What looks like they could have caused these fucking little tunnels, by the way?
Just look like sort of naturally dug out tunnels.
We have seen
Could be
lava
anything.
children burrow.
That's true, but
Could
only
be
through
them.
metal.
Artemis, as you walk into here, you notice that the door to the north has concentric rings of like a metallic bone in it.
What?
And
Both
additionally,
metallic and bone?
no, they look like bones, like metal fashioned to look like bone.
Oh.
You see in the center there is a humanoid skull, also made of this sort of metal, and in its nose there is a keyhole.
I pull out a key.
Okay, so you remember how you thought that the thing went north, and I saw it come from the north?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's not go through there, huh?
Yeah. Good to know we can if we need to, I suppose.
Well, the person, he said he was a paladin of Tyr, who possessed Parisian, has some sort of, he has some sort of life grudge against something called Nether Skull, which I'm assuming is that, because it looks like a big Nether Skull.
I don't even know what a nether is, and I agree.
How do you know what
It's,
magma is, but not... Artemis was fully about to just run down there. I was like, right.
Like, oh yeah,
so
you
true.
can't run through lava, my bad.
As someone who has run through lava today, I will say that you can, but you shouldn't.
What is this statue? Waits for the voice of this guy to describe it to me.
You see that there is a jagged ceiling in this cavern that is overall has a perfectly smooth floor, except for over here, which dramatically slopes downwards. And in the middle of this cave is this statue, which is another one of Hallister. There doesn't seem anything special about it, just more lidless eyes carved into the robe. It's Hallister making a quick gag me with a spoon expression.
This is the way out.
That it would be.
Well,
Do we wait here for everyone else to show up? Or are we going to try to find them now that we have this information?
Well, here's the thing. If I were just on my own, I would probably feel compelled to run around and find people. Because I'm generally pretty good at that. Which is why I've been running around trying to find people, you see.
I could stay here if you want to go run around and try to find people. I don't want to slow you down.
Artemis makes a grimace.
I would say that I'll be fine, but I have to admit, my luck has been pretty awful.
Yeah, let's not split up if at all possible. We should try to stay in as large chunk groups as we can. I don't know if this place is even subjected to the teleports. I mean, it seems different from the obstacle course of the Mad Mage, and I haven't heard his voice in a bit, so...
Hey, let's go in the other direction.
Oh, that's a lot of...
Yeah, let's do that. We make the prompt and correct decision to leave.
You just very quickly look to the side and see a truly enormous amount of zombies. Like, enough zombies that it's more of, like, a literal mosh pit of zombies.
Artemis notes this down to Telfree.
Yeah.
Okay, Gossip brings
Telfree
here.
or not Telfree? Because
Telfree.
options.
It's really funny. I'm like, and this is a really big HP buff if they go into the final boss against this, unless they have one cleric.
Yep. No, Artemis is like, I'm pretty sure Free can handle a bunch of zombies. That's one of the things I think Free is equipped to handle. Right, this is the door we literally just gone through. Sorry, my memory is really bad. My intelligence score is negative. This is the way I came from. I don't know. Where did you teleport to, by the way?
Oh, in the lava.
Oh, just like in the lava.
Yeah, so apparently that's above it.
Oh,
So apparently that's a thing that can happen.
wow. I hope. Oh god, do you think it happened to any of our other friends? I look down into the lava.
Oh, I assure you, if they... I mean, they're probably fine.
Okay. That if they fell into the lava, they'd be dust and bones. So.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't see them. Sorry, I wasn't sure if I should say that. Okay, so I don't know how I'm going to get over this.
Oh, right.
rope.
I have a rope. I don't know.
It'll,
We're using that rope today.
it'll work, sure.
Cool. I run down this sheer cliff, hop across this little junction, and then run back up.
Holding the rope the whole time while Vincent holds the other end.
Yep. Okay.
He ties it to a fairly solid chunk of the floor over here. Hopes that'll hold. Vince makes a sleight of hand check. And when he gets to right about here,
God.
the rope holds and is fine.
Oh, thank God, he doesn't fall in lava again.
If it fell, I would be like, okay, Vincent, you have to. I'm gonna find a room. I'm gonna lock you in there. Maybe if I tie you up, the world will forgive you for a second and let you live.
That's literally what I was doing before you found me. I found a vault and everything.
A vault?
I mean, there were vaults.
That is bleak. There's a bunch of ropers in that room. I just remembered. How do you feel?
Vincent is immune to
Well, what kind
slashing
of-
damage.
Yeah, I mean, how do you feel about ropers?
I mean, I'm more worried about being stuck, but... Okay, listen. As much as you might think that I am completely immune to such damage, I need you to understand.
Yes. I mean, I was just gonna say I could try to run around to find a different route out of here.
Yeah, I mean, sure. But I think we've honestly looked at most of the locations in this area. And as far as I can tell, the only way that doesn't involve a jump over the lava that I can't make with rope is going to be either down to the next level, which I'm not doing without you guys, or into the sanctum of this nether skull.
Alright, so let's do this one. Yeah, let's go fight the ropers.
Well, no. I don't know if the ropers are the right option either.
I don't think we can fight Nether Skull.
Do you think that we could deal with that you alone could deal with 3 ropers? Because I have to, and again, I say this very clear. And he puts his hand around to the top of his head, 2 fingers about where the brim of a hat would be, and he looks off into the distance.
The wind blows past.
Yeah, 1,000-yard stare. A magma updraft blows his hair back a little bit, and he says,
Why does this keep happening?
"I'm useless in a fight."
Oh, that's okay. I think I'd be fine. Honestly.
Which is why I said, can you take all of them by yourself?
A roper. We fought a roper pretty recently. Well, hey, listen, he saved us from the castle lanterns when we were level 5.
Yeah.
We recently fought ropers. How long did it take for us to deal with that one roper, would you say?
Honestly, 2 rounds.
Yeah, but that was with, the whole
Yeah, it was
army.
everyone. If you fought 1 roper, it would take you a while to deal with it. 3 ropers sounds exhausting.
Yeah.
I think you can just
And that's without, and you know that if they get a bite on you, it's a lot of health, and there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think so. I I mean, they might have deactivated, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Okay, listen.
Yes.
Okay, I know you're gonna hate the idea, but you are correct. You can get over this lava and go to a lot more places without me. I can't cast fly again today. So what I'm saying is I'll stay here in the vault area, and when you guys, when you find the rest of your party, come find me and and once you guys get to Nether Skull, I'll be there to help.
It's just like there's a deep creeping suspicion within me that I'm going to leave and immediately something awful is going to happen to you.
Listen, I understand. I am useless in a fight. I am very good outside of a fight. I can make myself invisible. I can charm things. I've got a whole bunch of various spells that you could find on the bard list, but not any damaging stuff.
I mean, could you, like, just get through? It is 3 ropers.
Yeah, probably not. Ropers have blind sight.
They have blind sight and 15-foot reach. So, like...
Okay, well, wait here for, like...
Listen, there's a I wouldn't be hurt, but I might not be able to get through, and I've read a Kozakurin book, once or twice in my time, and I know how that would turn out.
Oh, no.
So, Kozakurin. It's like place way off to the east. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, you said you've explored the region to the north pretty well, and there's definitely no passage south?
Well, I have not.
Well, let's go back and take a look, I guess, since we can't go this way.
Okay, I'm going to, as the DM, I will let you know that you explored all the boundaries and you did not find any south passages up here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to go back there anyways, is the thing.
Back where?
Otherwise, he can't really get across.
Yeah, you get across and he maneuvers his way into there.
Okay, great, perfect.
Puts him in the little vault.
Okay.
As you guys are doing this, you hear down here, hey!
Yes!
Leave!
Hello! What's
Yeah,
trying?
We're trying to do that.
Artemis kind of pokes her head down. Why do you want us to leave?
Because you'll ruin everything!
In what way? We want to avoid doing that if we can.
You'll kill us!
We won't try to kill you if you don't try to kill us.
Well, we considered killing you, so there you go!
Well, if you're not doing it right now.
Bro, can we be just chill, bro?
Can we be chill, bro?
I'm chill if you're chill, bro.
Listen, we're allies with a surprising amount of things that tried to kill us.
We can look past that. Death threats are such a passing thing.
Vincent, we have made a lot of extremely ill-advised alliances with the Drow. mostly because it was the easiest way to get them off our backs for like even a second.
All right.
Are you sure you'll be okay in there? There's not even a door.
I mean, at least it's not one of the places that opens up into the magma chasm. I think that'd be worse.
That's true, I guess. Okay.
Also, tell your friend that if he tries to use fly to get over the chasm, it apparently actually pulls you down towards the lava.
Artemis makes a little grimace. I'll note it down. Okay, you stay in there. I don't have anything I can give you to keep you safe. Did you want... Pulls out a random pouch from her pocket. Ball bearings?
What?
I have some ball bearings and also some pythons. That is literally about the only thing I can offer you.
Keep those for yourself.
Okay. Don't Hey, Vincent.
Hi.
Please don't die.
I know. You too, kid.
Okay, I'm gonna reach up and give him a hug again.
Yeah, he pulls you into a hug because he can.
Oh.
Yay!
Yeah.
Already cursed.
This area, this room has sort of like gold like veins through the wall, but nothing of note in here. Presumably taken once this door was smashed.
Okay, I'm gonna, I don't know, try my best to find everyone else. Bye! Blast past. I'm just gonna start, like, I run down here, hop across this, and I'm just gonna start running along these walls. Just see what's up here.
Monk ass.
Yeah. You know how it is. This is basically free terrain to me.
No. It's very hot in here and you don't appreciate it, but you don't plan to spend that much time here.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm as high up on the wall as I can be. I'm avoiding all of these little guys if I could.
They sort of flap around you and just sort of act a little annoying, but they don't seem to immediately attack. They shout things in a language that you do not understand.
Yet.
Yeah.
Hop. A hop and a skip and a sauna dip.
Not a sauna dip.
I'm just, as I'm going along here, I'm just like, and then I immediately don't go over here.
So damaged.
Skitter.
None shall be this free in my domain.
Oh, hey.
Skitter.
Oh, God, my computer.
And as Artemis gets to about there, we move back over to Free and Uli. Or really just Heath for now.
Parisian is dead.
Da.
Parisian is going cold at the bottom of a pit.
And speaking of that,
do you want to make death saves?
no, I got this.
Zul's right there with a minecart full of health potions. Like,
but if they use the mind potions, maybe
no.
Mr. Hallister will get angry.
I think I figured out why there's no magic items.
Why?
It will attract the death skull. Once it gets in the access of that, that's what has to be asped. It has a treasure sense. That's why it tore open the vaults. So I think that's how we lead them into combat. Hi.
By the way, Free.
Oh no!
You see Fidelio come on the wall and say, "Greetings once again, friends."
Eyes sharply on Fidelio.
Yes. Now, if I might make a request of you.
Where's Parisian?
Zul is taking care of him, although I do not think Zul could carry it.
Watching Fidelio. What is your request?
Well, I believe it would be best if I inhabited a new body in my quest to destroy Netherskull.
Killed you!
Take me to Parisian.
That is...
I'm so sad that Mickey isn't here because I feel like Uli would have a lot to say about it.
Free, do you want to make an intimidation check?
Uli has gone into a catatonic state at how angry they have suddenly gotten.
I'm gonna go fucking crazy.
I know.
Uli is eating this hammer.
Yeah. Conk.
I love my fuzzier intimidation.
Oh, Mickey.
Mickey, great timing. So Fidelio, the ghost.
Ghost has appeared.
Parisian.
Great.
Yeah, without Parisian. And had just said that he needs to embody a new body.
Perhaps I could once again reveal an oath, as in your body I could then walk my way over to where Warhips is.
No, we're just going to go get Parisian. If you
All
don't
right.
help me, then there is no need to help you. Goodbye.
All right. Well, then there is an issue in regards to me leading you to Warhips.
What might that be?
Allow me to do so now.
He goes right through the walls.
Right through the wall.
You should kill. You guys should kill this
Nothing.
clown.
I suppose we look for Parisian.
No.
You understand the problem. You walk right through him.
Well, then there's no benefit to any alliance right now.
Once I inhabit a body, I believe I could lead you to the correct spot.
I don't believe that's accurate. I think if you know where he is, we should be able.
Well, even though I went through a wall, I did give you an accurate direction. So you could utilize that.
Alright, I come down here, see if there's any.
You hear noises from down here,
Yeah.
and these guys begin to approach upon your location.
Oh,
They
great.
climb up the wall.
No.
Oh! Yes, they are not always friendly. I believe that the small lava imp creatures are a bad influence. They should spend more time with me.
Learning the Bible. Or as I like to call it, the Bible.
You're not as cool as Floon, and you never will be.
I never claimed to be cool. I claim to be a devout follower of Tyr.
Well, our friend Floon is very cool. Artemis is the only person on planet Earth who thinks Floon is cool, by the way.
Hey, is this ballista bolt like ready
Be
to shoot?
careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Alright, so we go down. Give it a kick.
Give it a kick.
As far as you can tell, give me an investigation check.
This is a very investigative.
God, I wish our investigator guy was still fucking alive! Fidelio!
Actually, I'll say that you have a pretty... Yeah, you have an idea of how to fire it. So you... Chunk, it slams through Fidelio and right into the opposite door, giving a... as it just sticks out completely from the other side.
Would it have been possible to like aim it slightly more towards like the wall rather than?
These things are chained to the doors in a way that... Chained to the walls and... Chained to the floor in a way that mean they can't really be moved.
Well, the
Yeah,
chain's
figures.
positions keep changing.
Well, they're oscillating.
Open the door.
You do this.
I do this.
You can just move your token through. You've already said that you're closing doors behind you, so I'm not going to do the whole rigmarole. Especially when you're walking into places you've already been.
Well, places I do.
No, places you've already been.
Oh, is this
you-
the first hallway
Yep.
that we like?
Yep.
Yeah,
that was the
you
hallway.
recognize this over here, which has the dwarven loot with an arrow that points towards this door.
Nice. That's really funny.
Classic.
Tricking no one.
Sorry, where does the door point?
Where you guys came from. Where the ballista bolt would shoot.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't know where you guys
Yeah.
is.
Oh.
Again, I'm the only person who hasn't seen the map.
Are you not on?
No, I can't see the map. Well, I can't see where anyone else is
Why are you not following the group? You caught up
because
with
they
the
haven't
group.
seen me yet.
What?
You're the
Oh.
only one who can see every.
Oh, okay.
You're the only one who can
Okay,
see
my
everything.
apologies, my apologies. Oh my
Yeah, no,
fucking
sorry.
God. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is, I think, we've gone a little backwards in time, is what we're saying.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. No, there's a reason why I haven't participated in any conversation.
Okay, my bad.
No, don't worry.
Warhips. You are currently at 7 hit points, and someone should write off one of the healing potions from
Yeah.
your inventory.
They're just calling from the pit.
Zool says, okay, this time. And tries to levitate you upwards. Okay, this time.
No, like
Oh,
at one
goodness,
point,
okay.
Prison is pulled like 5 feet in the air, then dropped because that's how telekinetic works. And it's just like, okay, buddy, if I get a running start, we can do this. No.
Mercian?
Hello.
How far down is Mercian? Can
40 feet.
I... Okay.
Does anybody have rope?
Yeah.
Fidelio, did you get help? Help.
Surprisingly,
I
he
did, in fact.
You're the best, Fidelio. Elio.
I am aware.
Stop it, you're making him worse.
I
But like the relief, like
want to secure
Mercian
one
isn't-
end of the rope to something to make it easier for person to
Like,
climb up.
There are these statues of Hallister right next to the thing.
Sure.
Holy boys, I'm gonna do a sacrilegious.
They're Hallister, not gods. Unless.
Not yet.
Drop down the.
Either this works or the statue comes to life to kill us.
That's
Um,
fine. There was a bomb in this pit.
There was a vampire in our hallway.
Oh fuck, that's worse. You killed a vampire?
Artemis shows up.
Pokes her
Nothing
head
happened to
over
me.
and she looks-
Free killed a vampire pretty much single-handed.
Was it actually a vampire or was it a theater kid?
No, it was real.
Oh shit! Man, I just
Holy boys. Well, it was crawling on walls.
Oh.
Could just be a theater kid who's really committed to the bit.
Frisia's gonna try to get out of the pit with the rope. Do I just like make an athletics or something?
If Uli has a rope hanging down, you can just get out of there.
I get out of the pit. I scamper.
Only pulls you up halfway.
Hashtag get out the pit.
So all
I
I'm
do
thinking.
love the single-handedly defeat the vampire. Free pops her head up, minus 15 HP, and that's it.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Wow. Nice. Frisa gives a thumbs up. Hey, Free, did I mention you're really fucking cool?
Free is flustered.
Can I
Well,
get around this pit or use the rope to like
yeah, here.
Swing around the edge?
With the rope, it's not too difficult to get around the edge. Yeah, you have to roll for
Great.
that.
Frisian helps.
Yeah. Here we go.
We scrungle.
We scrungle. Hey, how about we just take a rest in this area and then we can like compare notes on what we saw? So, found out who Nether Skull is or what Nether Skull is.
Okay.
Oh.
Can I make an Arcana check to see what Parisian knows about this thing?
No, stop it!
No. What do you mean?
I know you once saw him in my body, but you need to not think about it too hard and just have a rest yourself.
No. Fidelio.
Yes.
Some men like you were born to lead. Some men like me were born to overthink things. I'm sorry, but this is my nature. It was...
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Uh-huh.
Can I do
Yeah.
insight on what Leo's deal with this is?
10.
Sure.
Rip.
I don't know, Dead Beholder.
It's like a zombie beholder, but not like the zombie beholders we found. It was like pure skull.
Fidelio is, Fidelio speaks with an earnest urgency that makes you think that he has, Warhips' best interest in mind, or at the very least, perhaps some best interest. It could be, a self-interest that you guys not knowing everything might be better for completing his personal quest, but he sounds legitimately concerned
Alright, so
for Warhips.
not to our benefit, at least not to our detriment.
Yeah, not to your detriment for sure. as much as not knowing everything about a dangerous enemy could, be to your detriment.
So it's like a skeleton beholder, but like...
No, do not worry about it, my friend. But perhaps keep it to yourself.
No, that's not how this works.
Okay, sure. Warren, my good friend,
Yeah? Yeah?
my possession buddy, could you walk over here with me for a moment?
All right. You know what? Actually, you know what? Fair. We shared a body. We can share a moment. That's fair.
Yes, thank you.
What's up, my brother?
Okay. I am uncertain if you should do that.
Why?
Oh, I was refer to me and what's up, my brother? That way, it feels like it could have racial connotations.
That. All right. Fair enough. I did not bring that air to this. I did not intend to, but sure. Anyways, what's up, pal, friend, bruv?
Don't say that one either.
Are you fucking all right?
What are your overall? May I ask, what are your overall thoughts about Netherskull?
Horrifying, and we should kill it. Also, Free probably would have a vested interest in killing it.
That is precisely what I was worried about, my friend.
Oh? Why?
Do you recall that when... it might be difficult to remember when you were in my body, but do you recall that when we first teleported, there was a dead elf man?
Yeah.
Do you feel how every second that you spend here, you can feel eyes on the back of your head?
Oh shit.
So, if you are aware of Netherskull, and you view Netherskull as a foe, and you attempt to sleep within Netherskull's domain, there is a chance that you get hit with one of its eye rays.
Oh.
Oh, Vincent's in danger.
Oh.
You, my friend, are in danger. Your friends are not necessarily in danger, but you
Alright.
cannot tell them.
Yeah, I understand.
As of the moment, all they know is the name Netherskull. There is a reason I did not tell you all about my most dastardly foe when we first met.
Yeah. Well, okay. That's fascinating. Alright. Well, I see. Huh. Well, that's great. Okay. That's fine.
There is a possibility that you may not be hit with the ray, and there's another possibility that you may be hit with one of its many non-damaging rays.
You know what? I'll take that chance. I'll just tell Free that I may spontaneously die in the middle of the night, and for her to keep watch on that.
Well, she will. I feel as though she will ask further questions, but you know your friend best.
Listen, I know my friends. Prisian thinks, can they trust me to, like... Do they trust me that much? I'm gonna have to say yes, because I do pull this kind of bullshit. But also, Yep, well... Alright. Well, gotcha. Okay, well, cool, gotcha. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and drop strategy and truth bombing after we get a rest, then.
Agreed.
Agreed. Alright, never mind on everything I was going to say. Turns out, thanks. Give some thumbs up.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
One more sidebar.
Oh, yeah, alright, sorry. One more sidebar. Blocks up.
I just had an excellent idea.
Yeah?
You do not have to tell your friend that you may die in the night if I watch over your body, and should you die, I will inform her.
You feel Free's eyes on both of you.
This is my inside voice.
Fidelio.
Yes.
Part of me wants to say no, because, like, I want to talk to you, get to know you as, like, who you were. But, like, back when we were, like, fused into one entity, I saw a weird meat rope, and my mind crawls back to that in ways I...
Oh, I wasn't going to fuse you. I was just going to watch over you as an actual ghost.
Oh, cool, that's better. Yeah, okay, I'm down with that. High five. I'm sorry.
This microaggression I will let it slide.
You know what? Fair enough. I'm full of those today. Finger guns.
Well, this has gotten awkward.
Yep, well, I'm gonna go back to my friends. So, I think we should just kind of vibe near our stuff. And...
What are you all doing? This amount of time expenditure, you are all back at the start. The amount of time expenditure here will have drastic effect on your overall KDH.
Hey, Artemis' KDH is great. I just chose not to leave.
Free and also Heath whisper to the side.
Okay, we didn't catch that, but I presume you said, what is a KDH? Don't worry about
Yeah.
It's kill, dill, aioli.
Kill...
Uh,
it's kill, death,
Love it.
whore crust. Obviously.
All right. Well, if
That's
you
okay,
also
I
wish,
don't need to know.
if you also wish to start sleeping in the obstacle course, then, well, at the very, it won't be an interesting death.
Pog. I'm gonna take my magic stuff back, by the way. Hey, guys. Artemis will probably scour the entirety of the dungeon till she finds us. Now that we're in a group, we should just kind of stay in one place, right?
Are we taking a full rest?
I wouldn't mind it.
Let me see. Do I have? No, I don't have that.
Also, one moment. Prison goes to write a note. Prison finished writing the note. Hey, if Fidelio comes to you in the middle of the night, just read this.
Free is going to make an insight check on you
Please
to
don't.
make sure you are, of full, sound body and mind, etc., etc.
Yeah, go for it.
Artemis is gonna show up and be like, "Hey, by the way."
Oh, we have to go
Fun.
rescue
Grab your-
Vincent. Have to travel across the fucking dungeon again.
Grabs your hands and pulls you, down, a full 6 inches, stands on her tiptoes to look at you.
There's
You see...
there's an extremely tired resignation. Prison wants to tell people everything, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that you clearly see he wants to tell you what's up, but isn't, that, yeah. God. He wants to tell you guys what's up, but isn't, and, he
Yeah.
looks stoic about it. Yeah. That's what you read from that, honestly.
Is everything alright?
Gives you a thumbs up. I can't talk about it quite yet. I will tell you tomorrow.
It's gonna be so embarrassing when Artemis shows up and just blurts the entire truth out within 6 seconds of being near you guys.
I'm gonna have to tackle Artemis.
You're the only one that has the dex high enough to be able.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to put Fidelio on lookout if you see a cat coming from a mile away.
Yeah.
Sees a tiny speck in the distance. Hey, I think your cat friend Artemis is already there.
Well,
So where do we plan to rest? Because I don't know how I feel about in the middle of this very large room.
Oh,
I mean, I don't mind putting the dome up.
ballista room?
Which room? Ballista room? I'm down
Yeah.
with ballista room. Hey guys, I say let's take all our magical items back. As long as we've laid the magma area.
Okay, but you understand how this is not just the Death Tyrant thing, this is also Hallister's rules. Sorry, I'm not there.
So, I'm gonna take my shit back.
I don't think we should.
Okay.
I
understand.
still
If Worms wants to take just his stuff back, go ahead. Uli, admittedly, is looking pretty fine now if they can get a long rest, considering that hammer
Yeah.
armor.
Also, Uli is wearing has a magical hammer on them, don't they?
Yeah, but listen, I don't give a fuck about the Death Tyrant. I care about respecting Hallister's rules.
I think we're gonna wait until blows up Bleed from taking the stuff. Or like, I don't know, we break the rules and all our stuff actually for real disappears. She doesn't want to get rid of it.
Hmm.
Let me see. Let me pull up the list and see if there's anything that Free's willing to like.
Experimentally start with.
Yeah.
That's fair. You know, Parisian probably has something like that. If we're talking this through.
Yeah, she said. Freeze. I'm sure that you've been traveling through the dungeon a bit more. Admittedly, I have not seen anything than a hallway or two before we got caught up with the vampire.
I have
Yeah,
thoughts,
the vampire.
and I have theories. The vampire. I also have no fucking idea where Artemis went. Genuinely.
Yeah, I'm also in the dark. I can't see where I am. I've been destroyed by an eye beam.
Where is our? Didn't someone post
Yeah,
like a
someone posted
screenshot?
it. Somewhere.
It's in the Believe in You inventory here. I'm just gonna share it with you guys again.
Where did it go?
So,
I thought someone dropped it as like a screenshot.
Anyways,
Here, do you guys want the link?
Parisian's gonna pull out the silver short sword, and it's like, I'll just take this for now.
That's not
Alright.
even a magic item.
Oh, I'm
But it is
sorry.
a
I'll take out the
weapon.
silver short sword and a healing potion.
No, I just mean
the weapons
if
were
we're gonna disrespect Hallister's, you know what? It's fine. If Parisian explodes, Parisian explodes.
Yeah.
That's the price we pay sometimes.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. Parisian already is on track for exploding, so like, this
Free's
fine.
gonna take the I don't know, seed potion.
Yeah, why not?
I don't know why we're just suddenly deciding that it's fine to disrespect Hallister's rules.
I don't know.
Artemis isn't here to stop them.
Artemis
Yeah.
isn't stop him. You know what? Fuck it, you're right. Parisian takes all this shit. Artemis isn't here to stop me. I'm sorry.
Question: does all of Warhip's shit include the bag of holding?
No. That is
Okay.
not Parisian shit.
Okay.
Alright, if Parisian's going all in, then I think Free's gonna like pull back so we have like a.
Yeah, no. Like, pull your stuff back. If I die horribly, I die horribly.
Alright, so Parisian takes all his. Free's gonna leave her.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, Uli's gonna leave theirs.
Yep.
Alright, we go down to Ballista room.
Yeah.
They are frowning so concerned at
Ballista room is
Parisian.
up. Ballista room is up.
Ballista room's up. Yep.
Yep.
I have to entirely reorient.
It is very easy to remember the direction.
Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah.
As he goes through the wall.
It's actually not this one, my bad. This is, we have to go to the one that's V-shaped, my bad. It's over here, and then over here.
Free's scribbling on her paper for the map, occasionally bumping into you.
Hey, Zul. Hey, Zul. Find anything interesting?
No.
Fair.
Look at the statues.
Were they good statues?
Hmm.
Hmm. He crosses his arms, shakes his head, nods. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to move Oli. Parisian is going to open this door with Mage Hand. Hey guys, there's like big letters and an arrow. That feels like a trap, right?
Oh, we came through this way unless they reset with.
Got
You
it.
open the door. It seems fine.
Got it.
This ballista is still empty.
Yippee!
Great.
There's a long. As you close the door again, you notice that on the other side of the door is a long ballista bolt sticking out of it.
Wang, wang, wang.
I'm gonna. Yep, I'm gonna use the silver sword, short sword, to like next to the dwarven writing, underneath it, just put like an X slash. No, I'm gonna try to graffiti with the short sword a little like horns and an arrow.
I'm going to say that the short sword is not made for this purpose.
Yeah, that's fair. Do I have thieves' tools? I do have thieves'
War,
tools.
Warhips, you are very badly bleeding.
I'm bleeding horribly. I'm just gonna. You know what?
Kiki,
yeah.
Kiki, let it slide.
Okay, it's fine.
For me,
Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
no one will die.
No one will die.
All right. If you want to set up the dome, go ahead. Fidelio might say some things, but we'll move on over swiftly to Artemis.
I can't see myself.
I know I did that on purpose.
Oh.
Hey, what's up?
Looking around, yelling for my friends. Quietly. Quietly. Parisian. Oli?
Artemis, you see on the wall over here in Dwarvish loot with an arrow that points down in this direction.
Absolutely not. What?
Yeah, no, you'd be stupid enough.
Ah!
Why would I? Well, that is so obviously a trap. Uli, free Parisian.
Do we hear this while Persian is mumbling his spell?
Oddly enough, no.
Hmm.
Having a look around. Do I see a blood trail that Parisian leaves?
You do not.
This is the like literal entrance, isn't it?
Not quite. As you look over in this direction, you see things are a little different over here. You notice a couple of things. You see in the room that you just step into a whole bunch of various decorations of dwarf smiths on the wall. Most of them have cracked and fallen to the floor, where they just kind of lie in heaps. And there's some scuff marks on the floor that shows indications of stone furnishings. And you notice that light is coming from this slightly ajar door over here.
Well, I'm gonna like press myself to the wall and peek through. Oh, I see someone in there. Holy shit!
Yeah, make it. You hear small discussion in a language that you don't recognize.
28 stealth.
Sure.
Kind of like they sound like they're just talking, right? Like, and
Yes.
do I recognize this race at all?
I don't think so.
No, Artemis wouldn't.
No.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna. Hello? I'm gonna take a few steps back and call out hello from here, like I wasn't just trying to fucking eavesdrop on him.
You hear the discussion stop, and the door slides open a little bit. Whoop.
Hello.
You see a lantern in the room.
Oh wow, there's a lot of you.
You see 4 various figures, all of presumably the same yellow-skinned, sort of high forehead, pointy ear, like sort of noseless race. One of which appears. One of which appears a fair bit older than the other 3, and he says the older one. The other 3 sort of stare at you with a moment of suspicion, but the older one says something to you. Once again, that language you don't understand, but the gesture he makes appears to be one of greeting.
I make the gesture back. Hi. Sorry. You guys didn't look like you were going to maul me on sight. I don't. Do you guys speak common?
This one over here says something again in that language you don't understand. He repeats something over here. Some of the comments over here are like terse, You can just feel this sort of like warmth.
Hello?
Oh. Oh, the stream cut out.
Uh-oh.
Oh. And oh.
Hi, sorry, my Wi-Fi died.
Mm.
Hello?
SB said. Rip.
Oh, that's right. That was okay. So SB was the one that fallen on me. Great.
SB died. Rip. I'm going to pause the recording.
We're back. And don't worry, there isn't any music there. And he comes through this direction, making sure to very much move around you gently, Artemis.
Oh yeah, I let him pass.
Sure. He motions to follow him.
Cool, I follow him. Artemis seeing an old wise guy immediately, I think I trust him. Artemis seeing anyone else, I would trust I trust no one. I've never trusted. Artemis seeing a vaguely old mentor figure, I think I trust them.
He opens the door back here, carrying a lantern with him.
Artemis dislikes this, but she'll let it slide.
You walk into this room, and you notice a sort of semicircular fountain emerging from the wall, with like water sort of emerging from the mouth of a stone trout held in the arms of a merman. And he sort of leans over here. See that someone sort of stands over at the door here and watches.
I also lean over.
And he sort of rubs his chin for a moment, and he says a couple of things.
I wish I was a 13th level monk.
Sort of dips his hand into the water, and very quickly splashes you with the water in a almost like with a level of precision that is like they're fired out of a crossbow as they hit you in the face. And he sort of like smiles a bit of a playful smile and holds his hands back.
Artemis has instinctively bristled because this is the equivalent of being sprayed by a spray bottle. But she's wearing a jacket. I think she's taking the jacket off. So she all her fur puffs up.
When you bristle, this person sort of walks in for a moment and then sort of chills a bit more.
Sorry, it's instinct. What? Cat. I wipe the water away from my face.
Yeah, you're right away from your face, and it still sort of sucks because, just because you rub at it doesn't mean the water's gone.
Oh yeah, my face is drenched.
Yeah. And he sort of rubs his chin again, and you see him take some water and splash himself in the face. And go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah, well, let's roll good. 16. Wow, I should have said that.
You're not immediately certain what you're looking for the first time. He sort of rolls his head in an odd way, and he splashed himself a couple more times before you get the general gist. As you notice that, despite the fact that he sprayed himself with water a couple of times, the water doesn't stay on him.
Huh.
It's like water falls off, but it leaves a trail. It sticks to you because it becomes sort of attached to you. And that doesn't seem to happen with him, even for his long beard and other bits. And eventually he dips his hand into the water and sort of cups some water in his hand and stands on one leg to reach a little higher and puts his hand in the air. And slowly the water, after a couple minutes, the water starts dripping from his hands and down his whole body. And at the end, you just see a couple of droplets of water on the floor, and he seems untouched.
I'm like quietly just like trying to take in as much of his pose as I can, and like, I'm not at the level where I think I could do this, but I'm just gonna like reach into the water to grab some and like splash myself with it, and just like try to hold on to the the calm that I saw in him, and this like letting the water roll off me, even if it isn't happening, just concentrating on the feeling of like this. Like I was just near a lava chasm, and like remembering the scorching, drying heat of that and the roar of the magma as it bubbles, this never-ending stream of noise and heat and air rising and touching this cool water and feeling how still this room is. Just kind of like try to concentrate on finding the peace through contrast.
After a moment, another one of them stops to walk into the room and gives you a look. Walks back out.
There was some weird shit there again, George.
And eventually, you see this person sort of nod a little bit, and walk out and sort of give you a motion to a motion that seems to say, like, almost like rotate, if that makes sense.
I turn, like,
and then he does like a rotate mind.
Oh, change mind. Okay, yeah. Artemis gives like a little nod as he walks out. Still, like, she's not quite sure what she's trying to get, but there's a deep feeling that she's meant to find something here, and she wants to find her friends because there's something pressing going on, and obviously, you know, she's not sure if they're safe. She's not sure if, you know, Vincent's safe, but there's that also that like deep sense of there, you know, like it's like when you watch ASMR and the person who's doing the ASMR is so calm that you get lulled into it. It's like that, but exactly with Tai Chi. You know how Tai Chi is.
Yeah.
And there's a sense that like if she walks out of this room, she's never gonna find this sense of like calm and the sense of like this. I am here, and I am trying to find something within myself. You know, I'm like a music chord being played that's all over the place, and I need to find the way to position my fingers. I need to find the strength of which to grasp the strings to make it one clean sound.
Mm-hmm. And as you sort of lay here and you do that, and you just get like more and more damp as you continue to do this. You've always hated water, but there's something about just kind of being lost and searching, and the meditativeness of the action.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to emit. And again, you thought of that like bubbling lava, and you think of that again as you do that. And I don't know, it's funny to me. Here's something that you were never quite sure of.
Mm-hmm.
You were never certain how Halam could prophesize things.
Yeah.
It wasn't really a thing that seemed like, I don't know, that seemed like a wizard thing or a scry thing. And you might not know the precise word for it, or you might have a pretty good idea, but you know that Halam is sort of like you in that way, and you don't see how you could have prophesied things.
Mm-hmm.
And again, you think of that single droplet of water and the streaks it leaves across your fur and the lava boiling nearby and all of the movement in the dungeon. And weirdly, you get this sense of... Weirdly, I think as this is happening, and in this deep sense of calm, you sort of feel a surrounding chaos that reminds you of Waterdeep.
Yeah.
That is so many people going about their day, all separate, but all intimately connected.
Part of a
And-
small pictures forming a bigger mosaic. Yeah.
Yeah. And that way that all things lead from a single cause, where this water falls down you because it's raised above you, and it always goes downward. And even like water, like drops of water never fall down your body straight down. They arch and they shift with where they hit you on your skin and how they interact with your body. But if you always sort of stay still in the right way, it always falls down. It always falls down the direction that it was sort of meant to go.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And it is as you think of these sort of thoughts that once again you think of, like, every bubble in the lava was always going to bubble in the spot it was at. Even randomized teleport trap was always going to teleport you to the spot that you were always destined to go to. And there's this sense of interconnectedness and inevitability as you continue practicing this little trick with the water over and over again, as time just sort of seems to lose its meaning completely. And you are breathing slowly. Oop.
Yeah, I think she's like between grabbing like more water, sliding in and out of familiar meditative poses, shifting from one stance to another, slowly, like the moves that she would do during real combat, but slow. There's no force behind it. She's flowing from position to position and feeling the tension of poses that she holds for a second before easing that tension and sliding into another, and all the while like feeling the water run down her, run through the path that it was always going to take. And no matter how random the world is, what happens is what's destined to happen.
Mm-hmm. Because everything, it's like the butterfly effect. If a butterfly flaps its wings somewhere, a storm happens somewhere else, because everything is so deeply interconnected by cause and effect that everything sort of ends up being the same thing.
Mm-hmm. It's like how there's no individual drop of water that you can see.
Exactly. And as you have that exact thought, Artemis, you are completely dry, and there is like a whole puddle of water around you. Additionally, though this is not something that Artemis necessarily knows, it has been 8 hours.
What?
Holy shit!
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
okay. Yeah.
I feel like at some point during that we would have said like the nearby hallways.
Fuck. Well, fuck. Oh shit. Well, join us next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, we're not quite done.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Shit.
Artemis,
Yeah.
Artemis, what do you do next?
Well, I think I am completely dry, but there is water all around me, and I see it's slowly, some of it leaches into the porous stone floor, some of it runs down, even though the floor looks flat to me, but there's always slight angles and rivets and divots. And I wait for the pot of water to slowly disperse around me, and I take one more deep breath in and out, and I walk through the door.
You see the old man once again.
I think I don't even try to say anything. We don't have a shared language, but I just take a deep bow and just kind of clasp my hands towards him.
He bows back and sort of walks on over in this direction.
Does he look like he expects me to follow?
Yeah, you can just tell.
Okay, cool. Perfect. We're doing the thing where it's like we can't speak the same language, but there's sort of shared connection.
And he walks on in here. And you see that there's there's 5 bedrolls in this room, and you see some people are just sort of sitting up. Like one person is actually sleeping in the bedroll, and they all sort of stand up a little bit when they see your presence. And one of them turns to this guy and says, "Did it work?"
Hmm?
And he turns to look at you, Artemis, eyes sort of a bit of a smile on his face, and like one eyebrow slightly raised. As Artemis, you have now gained a level.
Yeah.
And
I think it did.
And this guy says, "Well then, greetings. I am Irlaka."
Master Irlaka, it is a true pleasure to meet you. I am Artemis Raktak Luciagoli of Clan Luciagoli.
Excellent. I do not mean to be presumptuous, but I was hoping, considering that you seem particularly lost, and we are somewhat in need of wanderers ourselves, that we might be able to assist each other.
Please, I would love to help in whatever way I can.
Excellent.
Artemis was, wow, I instantly trust this dude.
In that case, I believe that we will need all the help we can get.
Well, I did come here with a party of people, and my friends should still be somewhere within the level.
Excellent. Then we will assist you in finding them.
Wonderful. My apologies. I've never met a race of your people before.
We are Gith.
Gith. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am a Goliath.
Well, one of the people over here says Githzerai.
Githzerai. I was going to perhaps go and try to find my friends, but I think we have a second to spare. With what matter do you need our assistance?
We are here to ensure the destruction of Extrematon.
Oh, all right.
And that
great.
is where we are going to end this episode with the reveal of the next arc name, Presence of Mind.
Yeah.